not going to see it. That's not gonna work. Alright, so, damn it. Okay, there's my voice. Now, trying to get... Yeah, you're gonna have to mute yourself. Or mute the stream. And then... give an audio input for the rest of everybody else. That's the problem. Right there. Trying to get Discord. So as I'm working on this, if you guys could like talk to each other and figure out where you're standing a little bit better. Right. And you guys are still like having your beards unbraided. So kind of gulag and sorry, gulag, and you would be like really talking with the sergeant at arms for the dwarves and the elven elite guard, as they were like trying to explain, you know, they had the ballistas set up with chain armaments for the Balor, and you were like, yeah, that's it, that'll work. And then the report came in on the mind flayers, so that's probably a little out of your source. You might want to. So you have Finn might be helpful against the mind flayers and the mages of the elves. There's only one dwarf mage that's really, and he's kind of like talking with the elf mages. There's 3 of them. And they're talking about, you know, having some kind of an anti-magic barrier, but they don't have like the levels that it would take, that it would require. That's a lot of magic. You can't withstand magic of that magnitude. Yeah, I'm not worried about the extras. I really, you know, those guys are there until after this mission. After we get done with this encounter, I'll just wipe and we'll start fresh on that. Because it really is how we bring ourselves into the campaign that affects that. Alright. Yeah, you guys still aren't going to be heard, and I don't like that. So there's got to be... I'm going to try a Windows capture. Another one. See if I can get one for the Discord. Let's see. Maybe that is it. I really don't. No, that's not going to be it. So for the viewers, you may only experience half of the audio. And in fact, I'd almost have to say that I'm going to be happy with that. if you do hear me. And you don't hear the rest of the party, that's... Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, then that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that would be... Oh. Okay. Let's do... Okay. So what I'm going to do is, first off, remove all the sounds. That outside interference. Get rid of this. That probably helps. Yes. And now you'll hear yourselves kind of double delayed. So let me get... Yep. It's quite all right. Very much accustomed to the unaccustomed. Oh yeah, that sounds lovely. I know exactly what that sound is. That whirring. That's my computer. As it is fighting tooth and nail. For sense of reason. Like, why are you doing this to me? You have so much power. Yeah, that is really loud. Dear God. Poor people, you savages. Okay, now Drizzle, Trezzle, Truzzle, Trome. Time for this one to come home. Check, check, check. Yes, and now as I have just changed all components everywhere, and everyone, they're all shaking hands like, hey, wait a second, where'd everything go? Hmm, great. Yep, I totally did. Totally dude. All right, maybe you hear me now. And see if I can get some sense of reason here. How about that? Do I hear anybody? Okay. Now I will hear them. And I will hear them now. Come on. There. How about
Yes.
that?
Is that your character's name too in game when you're gonna join?
No.
Okay. Do you guys hear me now?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we
can.
hear
Yes.
you.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Teal, can you change your nickname in the Discord so that way we can see who your character name is?
Yeah, but I don't think I'm going to be very interacting with you.
Yeah, he's just an observer for this session.
I come from the
Right.
land of ice and snow.
Right. Okay, now what about the stream? So, you should have audio for everybody now, I think, and it might have an echo. So just let me know if there's an echo or if you don't hear somebody else. Somebody else, please say something.
Test,
I
test.
don't hear an echo at all.
Okay, so let that catch up with us. And
Yeah, it's playing. It's a good bit behind, but it's playing.
right on. And you've got not just me, but everybody else.
Hang on. I heard myself, but
Cool.
I heard you and I heard myself.
Did you hear
Cool.
Anish? Test, test.
Now, moving forward, we're
Like,
going to want to do that a little bit, but it'll be a lot easier, man. We're getting this so much more down. And so, right now, as it stands, we don't have really the tabletop to show as much as I would like to reveal. There's not, how do I put this? There's not the integration level that it would require to really see like the battle unfolding and such. This is just a demo almost basically of the whole encounter, and did not have really the time constraints we're were kind of difficult as well. So what we do have is there's a cave up here in the bottom corner where the Uliathid and the mind flayers, 3 mind flayers, will be approaching from this area. And these tunnels, though, are 5 foot wide, so you're going to be able to use that channeling them into this corridor. Or not 5 foot wide. Sorry, I know it looks 5 foot, but these blocks are actually 20-foot blocks, and we're having to do with the size ramifications, if you will. Yeah, and Alaric is not even the real Alaric. Let's see if I can give you access to your character and such.
I had moved
So
my character closer so I could actually see what's going on where the area that you
I
were,
I
because I
know,
figured out why I
and
was
there's
being.
no way that I'm going to have each of your characters battle accessible for this encounter. So the visual is more going to be like a mock-up representation, right? So it's just like, hey, these characters exist and this character exists and these are the enemies, and then we're going to play mostly Mind's Eye through D&D Beyond. And this week, please, this week, set aside a couple hours with me. We'll schedule time so that I can get each of your characters into the game individually, so we don't have a bunch of people trying to do this at once. All right? And we'll have it much better set up, and we'll be much more aware of what that entails. As I did go through it rather easily today, but it's still specific on how you get in here. If I bring the characters in, the character is my character, and then I can't give it to somebody else. It was not working that way. So and we're still seeing the problem with it too. Like I can't give uh Alaric his character. It's like the token system's messed up, and I'd rather just have like a little mock-up here. That's what we've got for Roll20, and then we just play from D&D Beyond, man, because I'm done with this. It's not even going to be like the schematic. We're going to have to really hold fast with our imaginations and just using that as a rough sketch, so to speak. So I'm not going to spend another 2 hours of stream time dawdling. I'd rather just get to the encounter. Um, so mind flayers, man, they're psionicists. It's going to be about defense capabilities. So if somebody has sense of reason for some kind of erecting of a barrier against psionics, or hard time has been. Yeah, go ahead.
I had a question. So do they can plane shift, right?
They can, as a legendary action, yes.
So do you remember the spell I was preparing before the battle started?
Yeah, the hut.
Yeah. So you're saying this thing could like plane shift, plane walk like into it, basically?
No,
Like,
if it does that, everybody's going to die.
oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't open a dimensional portal in a dimensional portal.
All right, that's my only worry. We're good.
Okay. So yeah, while while the hut will defend you against magical attacks and you know it'll defend you against attacks, it will not defend against psionics.
Oh, okay.
So even like an anti-magic ward would not defend against psionics. So maybe if if we have like a strategic advanced team that goes and attacks the mind flayers and the Uliathid directly, uh, I am letting you know where they are approaching from. So they are approaching from the bottom, from the southeast, and it's a cave that's between the two tunnels, directly where the Uliathid is right now, and it's about 20 feet up that the cave opens up into this area. So if we have like potentially a couple flyers that go up there and try to confront those as they're coming in. And the Balor itself is going to be coming in from direct south. This large wall at the bottom, at the south of the map, the large wall in the middle of the south is going to basically disappear. Like when he breaks through that third barrier, that's the barrier right there. And that also will be when the deep dwarves would flood the area. Right.
Hmm.
I know that it has it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. But 2 weeks. We've had 2 weeks of preparation. Um, kind of kind of hoping that you know what, I'm done hoping. So with preparation, you guys have uh like very few hopes. You have prayer, you have a couple of power points, meaning deity forces. You have I have given you all that you need for this encounter. Absolutely 100% irrevocably don't think that you guys are out of league. All right? Plenty of levels in champions, both in the group and with the dwarves and elves. So two two wizards of the elf elites volunteer to uh, accompany the force to go for the mind flayers. The dwarven wizard also offers himself as one of the force for that. And Elphus. So that's four. Did I lose anybody?
And where's God, what's his name? The other dwarf.
The other dork? Oh, Galvanize.
Yeah,
Galvanize
that
is,
one.
Galvanize is currently establishing some blessings and wards on the battlefield for the dwarven forces and trying to erect another, um, well, it'd be like funnel systems for when the Balor like breaks through the wall and to try and like maintain the flood of 200 Drugan coming in.
Cool.
So his main duty is like protecting the forces, the dwarven forces that are still remaining, right? Do we have? Let's see. My Beyond 20 just crucked.
Really?
All right. My encounters. Oh. Yeah. Nice. All right. So no, that's not it. Not it. Let me go back. Back up, back up. Yeah, you guys absolutely should be taking this time to kind of set up where you're going to be doing what, what your focus is and who you're going to be working with to achieve that goal. And I don't know, but I feel like I'm in here alone.
All right.
George and I are still, or Dugan and I are still getting our beards unbraided, and I guess I'm still being bombarded with dwarves because of the whole fact that, oh, you're holding our god's avatar.
Right, right. So
So
yeah,
I'm
you
kind
you
of basking in that and like wondering what do I do now?
so you can definitely be like a backup, like final contingency type support, so that you're not putting yourself out there. You're not out in the front. You're not trying to take this on like it's your fight. Okay, don't try to.
Yeah, I do have mending, so I am going to make sure that that's up and ready, and any spells that I may have for uh, armor, I'll get those prepared as well.
Or it might be a good idea to have like I like Finn's idea of the tiny hut. See, you're gonna want some triage place where you can take people in and get them healed outside of the battle.
Yes.
That's the problem.
So,
That's it.
yeah, I'm looking at the battlefield like, where is a good spot to actually
Right.
sit?
Do we have like a starting location from in here?
So
Ah,
the castle itself is that strange, funky drawing.
Okay.
That's actually like the statue of Moradin bringing down his hammer on the anvil. The anvil's red, and then the hammer is like a magenta or pink. And
Okay.
the anvil is the castle. And so the blocks are actually 20-foot cubes. Just because of the mechanics of Roll20, I didn't really see how to do that and reset the map and reset the characters. And, so the size is illusory. This is much bigger than it looks. Um, I don't like it. I'm sure you don't, but not much I can do about it right now. I'll say
Real quick, these passages, like, how tall are they? Or is it just like a cavern, basically? but we're just on the floor or the ground.
Ah. Yeah, we're on the floor, and the caverns. So the two on the bottom, let's say those are like 40-foot high, and then uh the block right there where the castle is, that's 80-foot high, and the statue itself
Oh,
is 60 foot, and then the
okay.
castle itself is 40 foot high. 40-foot high by 80, say 100. Yeah, about 100-foot wide and 150-foot back, from front to back. So it's a good sized keep. It's not like a castle, like an empire's castle. It's a keep, which Axome is fairly big, but it's not a huge establishment. It's a settlement that's on the advanced or on the advance. It's right on the edge of the border between the Dwarven Kingdom and the Deep Dwarfs Kingdom. This is where like the final crossing over occurred when the Deep Dwarves left so long ago. And it's also where Moradin placed his, like, put the hammer down and said, okay, you went, forget you. You forget me, I forget you. And he started writing in the Book of Griefs, and some names that probably didn't belong there suddenly were there. Yeah, I'm still not hearing anybody. And I know Anisha spoke up, but I mean, I need more interaction. We need people here.
I'm here. I'm waiting.
Okay, but yeah, let me know what you're going to be focusing on individually. Let's do
Uh,
that.
are we at the point where the Balor's about? Are we all together? Is the Balor about to come in? I have a speech.
Yeah, I know you got a speech. Yeah, I want to hear where everybody's mind is so that it's not chaos when it happens, because I'm not going to deal with that either. We're not going to have just a bunch of chaos, everybody going, willy nilly. I want to hear what each individual thinks they're going to focus on, and then we'll hear your speech and we can start the battle.
All right, that's fine. Gulag himself is gonna do what he normally does, and as the tank, he's gonna go on and attack this thing. I think we've had some discussion from others that they'll try to bolster the tank, and he's going to be up closer to the Balor than most people because of some of his resistances. And I think everybody else, he's going to try to keep its attention because
Well, hold on. Yeah, if so we've already got not everybody else is going to be doing that. I mean, you're going to have you'll have 5 of the elites that are going to be working with you on the Balor. Okay?
okay,
And I'm saying that because like I don't know where anybody else is. I haven't heard anybody else. I haven't seen anybody,
that's fine.
commenting on it in the
Well,
stream or in
I'm
the.
talking about the discussion. We've had discussion about it through PMs and or DMs, however you want to call it. And I think the consensus was they're gonna, unless they're a tank or something like that, a fighter or something, they're gonna stay back from the keep a distance from the
Okay,
Balor
okay,
because
that's
it's
cool.
type of
I
attacks.
really wanted that to happen in, not in DMs. I would have preferred to have been able to see what was being discussed so that I could actually know, okay, everybody has an idea of what they're going to do. Because to me, I saw nothing this whole last 2 weeks, no discussion on it. And I was like,
Yeah,
this
I'm
doesn't
sorry about
really,
that.
these guys are really like going into this like we don't know what we're gonna do. And I was like, okay, all right. Well, I'm gonna feel bad about this, but you know, can't really do much else.
Um, I'm just gonna start off by when I do cast the tiny hut, I'm gonna pull everybody that wants to be able to pass through it into the tiny hut first. Like around me.
Okay.
I don't remember who said they wanted to be a hut thing, but I can only take. Let me reread it. I can only take uh,
I think it was
9
based on
creatures
size.
of
Yeah, it
medium
was.
size or smaller. Yeah.
Yeah, I could. I was the only one that couldn't fit in there.
I would
Okay.
say absolutely Niche should be in there. Um, as like, you know, you're gonna want to keep her safe. Probably also JC maybe. Um, seeing as how he's like the focus of this Balor's attack, he might want to go on the offense, but I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think he knows what he is yet. He might have an
No, he
idea of what
doesn't.
he
Like
I
is.
don't think anyone
like
told
in
him.
character, he doesn't.
Well, we did do that partial sequence after everybody had left, where you did like have a realization of what you were, but you didn't really know what that meant or how to use it.
Yeah.
Okay.
My idea was primarily I was gonna, as you said, I was gonna try and like be offensive with the Balor. I was gonna try and cast some buffs on the party, like protection from good and evil. I was gonna try and same time trying to debuff the Balor.
Ah, okay, that is important to note. Okay, so there is also the water bubble. So right there at the entrance to the keep is a fairly sizable 20-foot sphere of water. Okay, that's basically for when if you defeat the Balor and it goes boom, you're gonna want to go for that water bubble. Okay, and hold your breath. But uh, that should protect you and it should save you from the explosion. Um, now, here we go. Oh, wait. Damn it. Okay, so anybody else that maybe doesn't know what they can do, doesn't know what they're about, um, let's put
Am I
it
with
like
the
this.
party?
Yeah, yeah. So, Alaric, you had been removed from the party. You had separated from the party, and then when you tried to get back with them, you you noticed this demon attacking the mountain and kind of figured that that's probably them that it's attacking. So you went to try and find an access to the mountain off to the west, and you had found a tunnel system that led towards the mountain. You went into that tunnel system and you encountered two individuals that were very secretive, and they said, "Well, you can join us. We're heading to the Dwarven Kingdom to see if there's any word on survivors of Blow-through." And you told them, "Oh, well, yeah, I was with the champions of Blow-through," and so there was a moment there where they were like, "Oh, well, what happened? And you tell them about the lich and what had occurred and how you had just gotten back to the village after the dragon attack. Um, and you guys are telling this story as you're into the mountain, and you get basically right here up top on the northern pass. There's some tunnels that are coming down into the map. You guys are entering from that area, and when you get you see the statue of Moradin. That's when Visago says, "Well, I need to just stay back because like you guys hear the Balor breaking through the barrier, and it's like, no, he's like very worried. In fact, you're probably worried too. Um, and you guys come around the corner and you see like you see a portal, an open door with no um, activity inside of this tent, and or it's a big tent. It's like a battle tent, you know. Um, but you see no activity inside of it, and there's a couple of soldiers out front of it, and they say, "Are you here to seek counsel with the king?" And they look really nervous, like this is going to happen any moment now. All hell is going to break loose.
I'm going to follow the other guy's lead for this part mostly because I just saw a battle. I'm
Yeah,
just
you
going to go
don't
along
see
with
it, but you hear it going on. Oh
yeah,
yeah, yeah,
I'm
you saw
hearing
it
it going on.
outside. Yeah. All right, so you guys, maybe, yeah, probably all three of you go into the tent, and when you enter the tent, there's like food and stuff there, but it's like kind of it to me. It sounds like there's chaos in there. You've got a lot going on. There's a lot of people that are trying to mount defenses and stratagems. Uh, there's some people that are just eating, and there's a wizard in the corner weeping all alone, and there's quite a few quite a few monsters, even like kobolds, and there's a deep dwarf, and well, you know them, but so
Yeah, any recognizable faces that I could go over and find out what the hell's going on and
yes,
whatnot?
all of the champions of blow through are here, except for the dragon kind, um, blood guru,
Okay.
or no,
Uh,
not blood guru, Guthrag. That's what his name was, Gothrag.
the monk, right?
Yeah, the monk.
Hey, did my ruby ring do anything when I passed that statue out in the caverns at all?
It argued with you.
Great, just like having a wife.
Yeah, dude.
No offense, no offense, anyway. But okay, to argue, what did it say to me? Actually, did any?
No, no, no. Okay. So I've been trying to do that role play so that you could discover it in the game mechanic. Is what I'm saying. Like it didn't really argue with you, but you found that since you put the ring on, you have been argumentative yourself.
Great, my celestial heritage is making me fight with everybody. Awesome. Okay. I'm going to go talk to Finn because Finn was the one that gave me the hardest time last time we were together.
Cool. You head over to him, and he is paranoid as hell when you start walking towards him. Like, and he's like not even. I don't know. Finn, go ahead.
Sweating hard.
Yeah, yeah.
I look up to this guy walking up to me. I, meet his eyes, but then I just look back down. My hands are collapsed on my chest, like I'm protecting my own heart.
I'm gonna slap him on the back and say, "Hey, buddy, long time no see. Are you doing okay?"
Yes, yes. Just gotta breathe, breathe. Don't let it take control. Just breathe.
Oh shit! What did you do?
It's his time of the month. That was very
So,
uncool of Elphus.
all right, I'm going to scout the room to see if I see anybody else not as crazy as Finn.
So you have Drugan and Anish and the Dwarven King, are holding up a mithril mirror, and the three of them are holding it up facing the heavens, and you can see that it's drawing down a cosmic light, and they're all three glowing from this light. You also see, well, Elphus is right there next to you, and he's kind of not looking up at you anymore. He's kind of like almost like looking at you face to face, which is very weird because he was like 3 foot. Now he's about 5 and he's still hunched over a little bit. You have JC, who is glowing as well, only his glow is like more radiating from the center and not like some kind of outside force that's imbuing him with that light. And he looks like
With
you look at his eyes and he's got this like, you say you want to find somebody that's not crazy like him, and you thought you had found it, right? Because the cleric, he's got to have sense of reason, somebody to at least communicate, say hello to. You look in his eyes and they're they're doing worrying, like his eyes are rolling, and they'll like do a counter roll, and then like one will spin and one will just go back and forth. It's like he's dreaming. Yeah, and so JC, that's while you're having that dream sequence, or that out of that sequence we did after everybody had left.
I understand.
So you are aware of everybody outside, like everybody else. You're aware of that, but you're still like really going, what the?
okay,
um,
one quick thing about the people with the mirror looking up. With me being an Asamir, uh, anything you know with my with my heritage and my bloodline and whatnot, do I recognize that being anything? Uh, I guess celestial, we
so
can call it.
yes, yes, yes. It is directly. Uh, uh, its source comes from the sphere of prime that Moradin has as his throne world. So it's coming from the dwarven gods sphere. Yeah.
Okay, I'm writing that down. Do I know any? Can I roll a history check or Arcana check to get any more info on it?
Yep.
Which one would you like, DM?
Arcana. I'm gonna run this encounter.
That's
Okay.
nothing but an 8.
What's that? Nothing but an 8?
Yeah.
Well, anytime that a deity or anytime that any sphere of power uh, from the outer planes is interacting with the prime material plane, it has to be very, very careful because a god snap of the finger is an apocalypse to the prime material plane. So you have to assume that it's going through many, many, many uh, distilling and focusing and like a parent being sure to test the milk on its wrist before giving it to the child. I can put it like that and feel very confident that I just made my point.
100%. 100%. Okay, I'm gonna look for Anish because I know she is dabbles in magic also, and just sit down next to her and get a drink and really try to get a game plan with her or anybody else around her.
Yeah, okay, so you go to approach them and you suddenly become aware that there's like dwarven children and you've never seen a dwarven child ever. You didn't even know they existed. You thought they were like made of stone or something, born in the bedrock itself. Um, like, what the hell? Their kids have beards.
Yeah, especially to me because I'm new, this is all new to me. All these different races and whatnot are new to me. Other than traveling the land and picking up certain languages, all these things are new.
Right? So you're trying to get closer to her, and you realize that's not going to happen. There's just too much activity, and it's like now that the beards have been unbraided, they're armoring her. They're putting armor on her, and it's just it's like she's getting married or something. You know, try to talk to the bride before the wedding. Good luck with that.
So it's a big ceremonious thing for them. It looks like they're getting
Yeah.
ready for battle, basically.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, I'm gonna grab a drink and some food and relax and you know look into myself to get ready for this
All right.
battle.
You take a bite of food. Mark your character for a long rest. That was so important. Alaric, you have no idea how important that was. Just taking a bite of the food, you get a long rest, you get full health, you're at max health, and you level up. You're no longer at your temporary clutch leveling, all that. Level up your character to your max level now. Pick your
You got it.
spells. Pick your spells that you'll have at your level. And as you were saying, you know, with how the spells work for your kind, go ahead and do that.
Awesome. Just okay. I'm gonna get into no temp hit points from way back when, right? Those are all gone.
No, the temp hit points were that was the clutch leveling system because you had not leveled up yet. You just had the experience for that level, and your hit.
Right. But
Yeah.
there were like 17 that day. I had it written down on as a side note, but that's cool.
Oh
I'd rather
yeah.
take the max hit points. Perfect. Thank you,
Yeah.
thank you, thank you. Give me like 3 minutes. I'll have all this done. I'll be
Yep.
leveled up.
Good shit. Uh, so Visago, you're approached by a little dragon,
Like,
and
is
he
it a
he
kobold or is it a little dragon?
he looks like he might have been a kobold at one time. He certainly doesn't look like the other two kobolds that are still here.
Okay. What does he say to me? What does it say to me? Like, what's going? on in this few seconds that I just came into.
He says, I am Elvis. And you are?
V.
V. Very good. So, what is it you're doing here?
I don't know. I'm looking for the
He laughs.
champion. There's a lot going on.
Okay, my son is done visiting. Sorry about that. I've been listening half-heartedly right now.
Okay.
But my son is leaving.
Okay. Yeah, you're getting armored up. They're getting you prepared for this.
Like, I'm walking in. What do I see? Like, just from my perspective, just coming in
From
after
your
hearing.
perspective, you see a ritual of blessing on a deep dwarf and a mountain dwarf being married by the king of the mountain dwarves, and like the blessing of their child, their to be born child. It's very obvious that something of tantamount historical reference has just occurred. I mean, you kind of like you have that moment of this would never happen, and yet it is happening right before your eyes. So you turn to like look for Harper, and he's not there. He's not in the tent at all. You could have sworn he had came in with you, but you don't see him anywhere. And
Okay, and I
Elvis
still
Elvis
hear
says,
the.
yeah, Elvis says, you have found the champions of Blow-Through. We are all that remains. Yeah,
That's great.
the Balor that
Amazing.
seeks to attack now comes for this one, and he points to JC, the glowing guy with the floaty eyes. And
By the way,
I think he
is
comes
Lee
for me as well.
okay? Is Lehman Tiny Hut up? Like, is that spell cast by now, or is it not? I just need to know if
Oh
because
no,
I've
no. Okay, so they
No, it's not.
cannot.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah. If he casts it while he is in here, we all die.
Yeah, or some of us.
Well, yeah, we all die.
Lehman
It
Tiny
is
Hut
a
isn't a
instant.
dimensional effect, though.
It
It's
is a.
a
It's an instant rift leading to the astral plane. I'm
well,
just
I
letting
thought
you
Lehman.
know that is what happens because you guys are in
Okay,
Mordecaine's feast right now. That is a dimension and outside of time and space. It's a
but I thought just Lehman Tiny Hut was a bubble. First one wasn't that like just a bubble, and it's like nine creatures.
it is. But what happens if you take a bag of holding in there?
Oh, it has. Okay,
Yes,
so there's like no spell effect like that's doing us right now, and I hear a Baylor gain over here,
right,
right?
right.
Is there like a
And when this drops, it's going to be like roll initiative. So you might want to, before everything happens, remove yourself from this area and go find someplace that's outside of, uh, or you might want to join them in Lehman's tiny hut. That's a possibility. I'm not confident that that is going to
happen?
stay up for a turn or two. Might make 2 turns. I'll almost
Yeah.
guarantee by the third turn it's going to be down.
Um, since I see like this whole celestial thing happening, someone's trying to cast spell. There's a big orc, right? If I'm familiar, right? There's a bunch of chaos going on, and there's a battle outside. I'm just going to give one of them a bardic inspiration and just leave, so they have like a
Nice,
decent or something. And I'm just going
nice.
to try to get as far away as possible.
Right. So you go back up. You do the bardic inspiration. Probably on JC. You just like on your way out, you just sing a little song to him, give him a little note of courage, and you see his eyes whirling, and then he gets a big smile on his face, and you leave. You depart from the Mordenkainen's
Yeah.
feast. You go north up the tunnel to the northwest, where you see there's like three little lights up top in the top corner. You see which tunnel
Yeah.
I'm talking about? Okay. So you go up into that tunnel, and there is a cave up there that looks like it goes further north if you need to. Good
I'm going,
exit. It's a good exit plan.
yeah, I'm going to stay within like 60 feet of the farthest person, if that makes sense. The one that's most away from the Baylor area, right? If there's
Okay,
like
so
someone
that's
within 60 feet, and
yeah,
then I'm
that's
just going to
Blood Guru.
after that.
So if you're anywhere uh, if you're anywhere that is south of the castle and the statue of Moradin, that funky drawing in the top corner, if you're anywhere lower than that, you're going to be in the battle. You're going to be right in the melee, in fact. So I wouldn't say 50 feet because each of
Okay.
these cubes are 20 feet. I would say more like
Oh,
200
Move
feet.
away.
okay. So if it's 20 feet, then yeah, I'm just going to go past it and just stay out of it. If there's like,
Yeah.
if I hear like
Yeah,
nothing
up
for like 5 minutes, then I'm going to go back and see where I can salvage. If there's like no sound.
so here let me put it this way. If you're up there in the top left-hand corner, okay, where the three lights are, you'll be able to see the Balor attacking, but you will be far enough away that you won't take damage, and even from like stray fire, you're out of range of psionics, you're out of range of most attacks except for like an extreme magic attack. And then even if you see something like targeting you or something coming at you, you'll have enough time to get into that tunnel and back up so that, you aren't killed.
Sounds perfect.
Okay. As far as Blood Guru is working with another artificer on the bubble of water, which is like right there at the bottom of the castle, and um, yeah. So the only one that I don't know actually anything about what they're going to try to do is Jurgen, I think. So
He's watching his wife get all battled armor.
Nope, I was just waiting for my turn. Was all.
yep.
So after getting unbraided and absorbing this mystical energy, which it probably feels like amazing.
Yeah.
So my mood is generally very pleasant for somebody who's probably about to get squashed under a giant demon hoof. Kind of bouncy. Just got married. I'm having a kid. I'm feeling myself. So I basically turn my back to my wife and kind of like look back, but not directly back at her, and say, I go to the front to meet whatever's coming. And then walk out of the tent and go to where Gulag is. And so with him and the five elites.
Gulag's still in the tent. Like when you leave the
Oh, he
tent.
is? I thought we
Yeah,
had
yeah.
the five elites.
No.
So,
Because,
well, then I'm ordering, and yes, I am ordering those five elites to follow me as I leave the tent.
okay, hold on. When you leave the tent, you are entering into normal time, and it will be initiative. You're going to be called to roll initiative, and the battle is going to be right on you. Okay, so just so that you know, like Gulag's got a little
Okay, I
rousing
didn't know
speech.
that. I thought they were still
Yeah.
outside preparing and stuff like that.
No, the ones
Everybody's in the bubble.
like no, yeah. When you look outside, and you see the soldiers that were standing guard out front, they're like screaming. They're frozen in time, like screaming, like they're about to get dead. And I laugh, Oh, it's so funny. But no, it's like, yeah, this is the last final seconds just before the Balor is like consuming all, you know.
Right, I got it. Okay, so then I say my little thing to Anish, and then I look at Gulag, and I'm like, "Are you ready?"
All right, Gulag, if you want to hit your speech.
Let me run back a little bit
All right.
because I just want to make sure that this is clear that we've been at this feast, so I know I've been eating and drinking, so I don't know how that affects the character. So I just thought that was a given that we're at a feast. I figured, we're going to eat and drink. I just want to make it clear.
Yes. Did you mark yourself as a long rest?
No. I wanted to make that clear before I did.
Okay.
But I'll be ready in just a second. I have a speech to say before we go into battle.
Sorry.
Okay, well, then while you talk, let me suit you up, and I start casting some buffs on my tank.
I appreciate it.
Can I cast mage armor on anybody who needs it? I don't know how many times I can cast it, being a level 1 spell.
I think JC might be able to use it. I don't think he has armor.
No, I don't think I have that available. But can I cast protection from evil and good on him?
Not evil and good. You can cast protection from evil.
Yeah, can I cast protection from evil on him?
On Gulag? Or on you?
Yes.
Okay, Gulag.
On Gulag.
Okay, Gulag, can I trust you to start noting your buffs?
Yeah, give me just a second. I'm correcting that. So, hang on, I'm writing them down. I don't know what they do, but what does you're going to give me protection from evil?
Yeah, that's a
So you
plus
said-
one.
You're done. My bad.
What does it give me?
It gives you a +1 against them, and it gives them a -1 against you.
So, is that for AC, or hit DC, or is that?
So your attacks against them, you'll get a +1.
Okay, that's what
And
I was.
their
That's what I
attacks
wanted to
against
verify.
you, I'll take off 1.
All right, I'm gonna add that right here. Whoop, shit! Sorry, I didn't mean to roll. Ah, come on, computer! This Mac is driving me crazy. All right, I'm gonna have to manually do that. Okay, so sorry for all the rules. Were there any other buffs?
Mage
Druid?
armor. Or no, what? Yeah,
Yeah,
Anish, did you cast mage armor?
I'm casting I'm trying to see if I can do first level or second level. I think it's only first level. Casting first level mage armor. Damn it. Oh, I can do fifth.
Can I clarify? Who did I give inspiration to?
JC.
They'll
So
have
JC.
Yeah. Don't give me the mage armor because it's only 13 plus, and my armor is higher than that. I'm already higher than that.
No, yeah, I'm sorry, you were casting mage armor on JC.
I was casting it on whoever didn't have the armor.
JC.
Okay. Yeah. And I thought George was done explaining when we were talking about buffs, so that was my bad. I interrupted him.
Yeah, we all did. It's all right, he deserves it. No, go ahead, George.
You're so polite.
Well, George is ready to battle. That's what it sounds like to me. Sounds like he's ready to kill something.
Nope, just waiting for my turn to talk.
Then talk.
Okay, as I was saying, I'm going to cast some spells on my tank. Can I have a second to check
All
my
right.
list? Because I'm on
Go
a
ahead.
phone. It's not as easy for me as it is everyone else. I have to
Yeah,
switch
no
back and
shit.
forth.
All right. That's good because it gives me
So I'm going
time.
to start with Shield of Faith.
Gotcha. I'm pulling them. I'm pulling them up as you're casting them. What level was that? Was it just first level?
His phone just fucked him over. Hold on. Gotta reopen Beyond.
No,
Right.
no worries.
Alright. Honey, if you can't be on Roll20 and just be on Beyond, that's fine too.
Yep.
You found
Totally
Dad's
fine.
other phone? Is it dead or is it alive?
Yeah, go plug it in and leave it fucking on.
It's alive.
Anybody know what a garito is? A garitro? Garitro? Not to be confused with a gordito.
That brought your tank up to 23 for his AC.
You're getting there. Okay, I do see everybody here. That's good. Oh, wait. No. You. You get out of here. You don't belong here, lady. Damn it. Okay, how do I remove... I'm going to make an alteration to the encounter.
Okay, Gulag, you get +2 to your AC.
Got it. It brought me up to 23. Just FYI.
And now I'm going to give him a melee buff.
All right, go ahead.
Speech.
Give me just a sec, man. What is the last buff do?
It eats us all. Oh, sorry. Oh.
Sorry, casting level 4 magic weapon. So I'll give him +2 to all his attack rolls.
Nice.
All right, I got it. Yeah, just if I forget, please, my TBI, just remind me. I think I've got it, but I'm gonna make a post-it note actually. That way I don't forget. So I have a +1 for DC and +2 attack. Got it. Wow. All right. Anybody else?
Hmm?
And my question is, did I have to actually click on somebody to cast the mage armor on them? Or will we automatically know even though we cast it?
Yeah, like I was saying, I don't think that much of the Roll20 is working, but if you can do that, then do that. So JC is JC is one of those, he's right next to Gulag, but I don't think that that is attached to
Yeah,
his
I see him. I
character.
just can't. Yeah, I can't click on him.
Yeah, see
So
his
I
token,
can't click on anybody but myself.
Okay. So that token is one of those that I was saying is kind of screwed up. and it's keeping his character sheet, his character self, his player self. It's keeping it all like messed up in a boggle switch. Roll20 doesn't know that he exists, kind of thing, which is very frustrating, but hey, happens.
All right. Well, I guess we know who I cast it on, and that I cast it. Damn it. Oh well.
Why is it not bringing up my Dungeon Master screen? I would really be able to use that very well. I promise you. Right, I do believe, okay, here we go, and then I can manage the characters. Yay, characters. Mhm, mhm. Oh, it looks like Alaric, so yeah, level 8. Did you get your character leveled up?
Yeah, he should be 9 now. It was asking me to hit something. I think I
Oh,
have to come
yes.
over to Roll20 to make him get to
No, no,
9.
yeah, okay, hold on, hold on. So, do you have the Beyond 20 extension
Yes,
active
sir.
active in the D&D Beyond window?
Yep.
Okay,
If it says
okay, then you go ahead and log in to Roll20 in another window.
Oh yeah, I'm already in there. Should I jump out and jump back in?
No,
wait,
no, just go back to the D&D Beyond. I've got it, David. Just go back to the D&D Beyond character sheet and go to feats and attribute or feats and abilities, I believe is what it. And if you click on that, it should refresh the character sheet up to Roll20.
Yeah, I
And
just
that will,
clicked on feats and traits. It should go up.
yes, yes, it should.
Oh, that that shouldn't have happened. I hit the wrong button. Sorry. You guys can still hear me, right?
Yep, I can.
Yeah.
I love how it says edible greatsword +2.
Hey, cool, Tracy. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Right on. I know it's gonna sound, it's probably gonna be a little like wonky and everything, but this is my first campaign online, so love it. If I had a little bit more resources and maybe I wouldn't mind having a mod, but just to have a somebody give you a VIP because you mean the world to me, lady.
I gave you VIP.
You could give Tracy VIP. Is that what you're saying?
No, I said I gave you VIP.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if
Yeah, so
anybody's
what were
talking.
we
I
waiting
didn't see anybody.
for? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Kind of like
The
we were
speech.
waiting for
The speech.
Okay,
Yeah, let's make sure everybody was done.
okay.
Are,
I
are we there?
I think everybody's done. I'm not sure on this, but
Anybody else?
yeah, does anybody have anything that they want to throw in?
I leave the tent and cast tiny hut. I guess.
Yeah.
Or it's already prepared. So
Okay, yeah, because as you're getting close to the door, you see, as I told uh, Jurgen, the guys out front are like screaming like they're about to just freaking die, right? So you're
Hey,
yeah, and
like
all
you have the spell prepared, and
yeah,
as you get it prepared, you hear Gulag start his speech.
right. And all the people that were going to be inside are near me now.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, I get it. So you're like, motioning them to get
Yeah,
closer to
motioning
you.
everyone to. Yeah.
Okay, and that will
real,
be, yeah. Go ahead.
1 minute. How many rounds is that?
1 minute is
10
six
rounds.
rounds. No, it's six
Hey,
rounds. 10 seconds to a round, to a turn.
hey, Pooji, if you want to cast that, then you can, because that should be enough to. If it hurts, it hurts. It may last longer than 6 rounds. It's up to you, man.
What's that?
Okay. All right.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
gonna
We were
cast,
talking.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast haste on him. 3rd level, I believe.
All right. Good idea.
There's a downfall to it. Yeah, there's a downfall to it.
One
That's what
more
we're talking
thing
about.
Right,
I
because
wanted
it
to.
increases the.
If when it wears off, then I have exhaustion. I have
Well, now wait a
lethargy,
second. Hold on.
so I can't move.
So here is the problem with that. You can't cast something in Mordecai's feast that is like a time altering. Okay, you want to be careful about overlapping spells inside of a dimensional anomaly. Okay,
I
so
think it's
you'll
like transmutation, right?
true,
It's actually computation, and I don't think it would affect it. At least that's how it's been run for before.
true, but I'm just warning you. You don't usually want to like try stuff like that. Okay, with this case, I'm gonna like just kind of just give you the heads up that overlapping temporal anomalies, anything that alters time, overlapping space rifts or dimensional anomalies, be careful of that. Just be careful of it because I am a stickler on that stuff. I know the mechanics don't go into it like I do, but just be aware of that. That DM runs. Okay. Right
You could
now,
always you could always prep it, and
yes,
then cast it as soon as we come
having
out.
it set to the moment that it drops, so that you can like it's instantaneous. That I have no problem with.
And technically, DM, I want to verify something. If those dwarfs are near me, since that range area of that spell's 30 feet, that should also affect the dwarves. Is that correct?
Yeah, haste. Okay, so you're talking about haste?
Yeah, haste is a 30-foot range area, so it's not just one person. It's
Not
whoever's in
just
that
one
30
person.
feet.
It's everybody in the 30 feet, which is mostly everybody in the tent. Pretty much should be.
Show haste on this.
What level spell are you casting at?
3rd level.
3rd.
Yeah, it's a plus 2 AC bonus.
Only affects one creature?
That's what I
No.
thought.
Well,
Okay,
here's
pull
the
it
thing,
up.
guys. It says right here. It says range area is 30 feet, but it says choose a willing creature that you see
Yeah.
within range. So it's
Yes.
one person. You're going to get
Okay.
double speed, +2 bonus to AC, and you have advantage on dex saving throws, and you get an additional action on each of your turns. So that means you get an extra attack.
Yes.
Cool.
And okay, so like you have 2 attacks, right?
Yep. So that gives me 3
So
attacks.
it gives you 3 attacks.
Perfect. Yeah, that'll help out a lot.
I actually think it's 4, but
It's
because it doubles your speed.
That's
I'm
fine.
gonna go ahead and get my
That's fine.
mage hand ready now, so that way when we do leave the tent, it's already out and I don't have to worry about it. So, mage hand. I don't know if you heard this now.
All right. So, with the stuff set to go into place, activated as the tent disappears, you can have the hut basically is not going to be cast outside to where you have to run into it. It's more like when the tent disappears, the hut is going to erect around you. Can you do that, or do you have to?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Oh
Uh,
wow.
I was, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I just got a message that my stream is like really wonky on the audio, I guess. But that could just be latency issue, or it could be you know, it could be her system. But
Yeah, it's coming
so
across clear. It's just a little behind for me.
okay,
That's all.
so
I wasn't seeing messages in your chat, so I had to refresh your stream.
oh yeah, and it was a direct message to me because I'm not watching my stream.
Oh,
That's
okay.
too much for a person to do, man. Too much. I mean, yeah, I could do it maybe a couple years from now, but right now, while I'm still learning the 5e system and playing it online, yeah, that's not going to happen right now. I'm just going to have to set it up and let it go and play the game. All right. We've got the encounter is ready. It's set up and ready to go. Gulag, if you want to.
Yeah, real
speech.
quick. I just wanted you to know I do have something called Sentinel. So
Yeah, I know.
the Baylor won't know
If you
this, but if he makes an attack when I'm within 5 feet, then that gives me an attack of opportunity against him.
right, if he
So
attacks
that'll give me
anybody in any of your
yeah
yes.
that'll give me the 4th attack. So just let you know if he does that, and I'll do an attack of opportunity every time he does it.
Okay, let me clarify this. So with haste, anytime that you get an attack, you're going to get an extra attack.
Right. I get 3
So
attacks normally,
hold
but
on. You're
Sentinel.
breaking it down. You're breaking it down the wrong way, though. Listen. Okay. So you have an action. For each action that you have an extra action. So when you take your action, you also take your hasted action. Okay. Now you've got your next attack. That's your next action. You're going to take that action and your hasted action. He does an attack, you get an advantage attack, you get another hasted attack.
Okay,
Right?
tracking.
Okay.
So then it'll be 4. All right, but what if beyond that? If he attacks anybody else, then I get an attack of opportunity against him if he's within 5 feet of me.
And a hasted attack.
Oh, so then I got you.
Thank
Tracking.
you.
Tracking.
Yes.
Yep, tracking.
Each action will have a hasted action as well.
So I'll be able to get up to 6 attacks if he attacks somebody else, and 4 normally. I'm just trying to see the mechanics. Got it. Okay. You guys ready? Everybody good?
Speech.
I have grown to know you a lot through the past weeks. We have faced many things together. Myself, I have grown with you since I came from the forest. At which time, I was myself conflicted about my future. I was afraid of what my actions might have been. I have become better because of you. My friends. We're now at the cusp of oblivion at this point in our journey. But fear not. Though we walk through this darkness, we shall not perish. We shall lay our lives if needed before this beast to protect this wonderful place and its innocence from its evil grasp.
We shall return this beast back to the stars from where it came, destroying its traces with our strength. Together, we shall not fail. We have a plan. We shall not perish. We shall succeed against all odds. Together into the fray, my friends, once again we go. Our gods and protectors are with us and by our sides. This is the line, my friends, and together the beast stops here.
And you hear a dragon roar. And you guys look and you see it coming from Elphys as this fireball is like going straight up and consuming the tent. The tent disappears, and Anish is like looking for the children just in time to see them going down into a little exit tunnel in the ground. And the roll initiative is called.
Even with advantages. 2-5, 2-7s. What the heck?
Okay.
I'm going to use Adrenaline Rush.
$21.
Wait a second. How am I not rolling initiative? What's going on here? What have I done?
The dice are against me. Oh no.
George rolled a 19.
Oh, I think I see. Okay, so I gotta. Yeah, it should all go to my map. Like, it should all go to the encounter and show in the initiative. But it is not.
Oh, I don't think I did mine right.
What's that?
Real quick, it says that I wanted to send. It said I wanted to send the result of this roll to turn tracker, but no valid token was selected.
Okay, you needed to go to your Beyond 20 and copy the new security key, the secret key. That is in the. It's posted in the Roll20 integration. And,
I got the same thing, so I'm trying to figure out where that is too.
Okay. So
Me three.
So let me work with you guys on this. In Discord, you will find that in the Roll20 D&D Beyond integration. It is, yes, Gulag has it posted 3 posts back, looks like, or no? Oh,
I just opened it.
Thank you, Gulag. Yeah, it's the last post. So the last post made, Gulag has the key right there, and you'll go to your.
I put up
Beyond
screenshots.
20. Yeah, there is right there before that. He shows how to do it and where to put that in.
Thank you. Okay. I think I missed that.
I did it earlier, but I just did it again just in case that like fixes it.
Oh, I just clicked the link. So I gotta take this and copy it.
Okay, let me see if this is all going to my. It did not. It did not. It did not. Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah. All right, I do have. Okay, turn order settings. Yay.
Guys, we're doing the one where it says enter a friendly name for the Discord channel, right?
Yes, and right there you'll put secrets of. Oh no. Yes. Secrets of the realms. And then there's a hyphen between each word. That's the name. and then after you put that in, that's where you'll paste the key in.
Hold on. You go to a Discord default destination channel, and then it'll have it add new channel. Click on that. That'll bring up a name the channel.
Yeah, I did that. It came up last week. You could see my roll from last week.
Yep. Go. Yeah, just go back and
Yeah,
click
I'm
that,
not seeing
and
any
it'll ask
place
for
to
the
put
key.
the key.
All right. So, what browser are you using?
Got to put the name first, and then it'll give you the place to put the key.
What browser are you using, Anish?
I'm using Chrome.
All right. Can you get into the settings for Beyond 20?
I'm in the settings for Roll20 and are you talking about
this is
going
the
to my
plugin.
extensions?
Yep, the extensions.
Okay, yeah. Beyond 20 manage extensions.
Right. There's something under there. There's something called Discord default destination channel. You need to find that. I don't know where it is on yours. I posted some screenshots for Firefox.
No, it's site access. No, the Beyond 20 stuff for the extension options.
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
Can I work with her after this game to help her get that set? I'll install Chrome and walk her through it. So we're not just wasting all the time right now doing it.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Is that okay?
Here's the thing. Okay. We're not
the
worried
Discord
about
integration. It's got click the link to follow the instructions and enter the secret code. Okay, that's what I was asking about earlier, and I was told not to worry about it.
I'm still saying not worry about it. We just play out of D&D Beyond. But
that works.
Telling me I have to do it at on my own server, and it's like, no.
No. You're gonna put in the name is Secrets of the Realm with hyphen in between each word. Secrets of the Realm.
Yeah, the name's not the key's the biggest thing.
The key is the biggest thing, but you don't have access to put in the key until it knows where it's going to send the roll.
Dude, I'm all right. That's fine. I'm tracking 100%. I am. I got what you're saying, but that's fine. Either way.
I mean, this is really helpful. It's going to work very well. And okay, so just roll initiative once.
Roll the same roll.
Oh, I see.
Okay. Never mind. I got it.
All right.
How do you roll initiative?
You did roll initiative. You held it.
Well, on this Roll20.
On Roll20, I don't know because your character is not attached.
Yeah. Yes.
To your
exactly.
D&D Beyond.
Exactly. So I'll put Drugan on there and see if I can get him attached somehow.
Yeah, because he rolled a 19.
All right.
It's in the Beyond. It's in the D&D Beyond chat.
Yeah.
That he rolled the 20.
Right. Cool.
Or 19. And he did a dexterity check, my bad. Hold on. Let me show him where to do it.
Still not going. What the heck did I do wrong?
Go back to your Beyond. We'll just do it from Beyond.
Yeah, I just had a 6 for my initiative. I'll take care of this later. I'll do D&D Beyond like we always have. For now.
Fucking hate this.
For now, that works. That should work.
Yeah, I rolled out of D&D Beyond and I got a 6. So it's coming up. It's just saying I'm not set up to a token. That's all.
Yeah.
When I did the second time, it worked for me. What seems to be is that before you roll initiative, you have to click on your token, then roll initiative.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, where am I?
Did that go
There,
through?
he did his initiative
Oh,
roll
it
this
did.
time.
Oh, yes, that is right, JC. Thank you.
My God, we're working it out like a team, guys. Look at this.
Figured out how to actually do. I figured out how to actually do the secret key thing. I have to do the exclamation point beyond 20 secret in the chat, and then it'll give me the special key, and then I go from there.
That's right.
Even if you guys are rolling on D&D Beyond, if you have that key in there, it'll post up to the Discord channel.
Okay, so Anish, I'm giving you. Oh, there's George. Cool. All right. And there. And save. So, George, you should have access to your character now. And you might have to click on feats and traits to update the character. Okay. Now, so everybody's good on that. And now I get to roll my enemies' freaking rolls. Which that's great and all. I just don't see. There's reveal. Okay, so give me a moment, everybody. Okay, please. Just give me a moment. Because if I can get the enemies initiatives, then it'll be so much quicker, so much easier. And then we can all laugh. We can sit back and laugh. Ha 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 ha. Okay. No, that's not it. See, I was hoping. I was really, really hoping that it would
What it
just work like.
what it seems to be is you might need to just have tokens for them if you don't already.
Yep.
Just have tokens for the monsters
Right.
and just assign them. Like roll it and then assign them. If it doesn't just integrate into it.
Yeah, and now in my encounter even it's I don't see anybody else. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now I see you.
Because that's what JC was saying. Like, it wasn't rolling my initiative onto my character or onto my token because I didn't have my token selected. So that might be an issue you're facing. That you might roll it and it won't go anywhere.
Right? Yeah, and it wouldn't. It wouldn't because it's not. It's a non-existence.
Right.
Let me get rid of most of this
And
clutter.
on mine, there's no place to actually put the secret key once you get it, because it's saying that there is a spot for you to do it, but there's no spot.
Okay.
So Anish, did you roll your initiative? Did it copy over for you?
I did roll it, but it gave me the message of the token.
Okay, so go on to Roll20 and select your movable token. Just click on it, and then roll your initiative. And try to see if that works.
Am I gonna roll initiative?
Yeah, to re-roll it.
Right, how?
Off a D. D&D Beyond.
Hmm.
Just like the first way you rolled it.
I swear if I get. Ooh, I'm so mad now. It's no longer 21.
Yay.
That's an 8. I don't like that.
Yay.
Her roll came up both
It, it,
chats.
so yeah, that's just the issue. You just gotta you gotta select your token first. That's it.
So, do we just want to use the chat because George is on the D&D Beyond chat and
No.
we can't do Roll20?
No.
Either way should work. Either way should work. Okay. Almost. I mean, damn, this is like this should have just freaking yeah. All right.
Yeah, it's flaying our minds right now.
Yeah. Yeah, which is all right. I mean, it'll work.
Hey, the first time is always the
Jurgen's
slowest
not on
time.
the turn order. Is he on yours?
Huh? Oh. What's that? I don't have one yet. I'm still activating my monsters and such. And
No, I was asking if Jurgen was on your turn order because he's not on this one.
right. No, I don't have a turn
He
order.
has a token on the turn order. He has a token on it.
Yeah, I just don't have the turn order open right now because I have to make my windows smaller to fit everything on here. So I didn't.
Yeah, you're fine. Because the turn order popped up for all of us, so we all can see it. So you don't have to answer. But someone else can answer it.
Right. Okay, and now that I've got a token on there for him, of course, he disappears. The hell? Oh, I have to add a turn, I think. If that did it. Yes. Oh, oh no, no. Okay. So now I can roll initiative for him. Gee, you don't say. All right. Initiative. And why do I not see? Oh, okay. Well, that works. And there's my roll. But no way to roll initiative. Oh, do I just okay. What does it say? It tells me I'm a damnable fool. Ah, I knew that already. Okay, attempted to use a roll command, looking for a selected token ability. Oh, he doesn't have a character sheet.
Right, because he can't use D&D Beyond and Roll20 on mobile at the same time. There's no extensions
No,
for
I'm not
that.
talking about. I'm not talking about Durgan. I'm talking about the Balor. I'm talking about my
Oh,
initiative.
okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
and all of my pretties over here that I don't know, man. I was just like thinking, hey, I pay you some good money. It's gonna integrate, No, it doesn't know what I'm talking about.
Ooh, I have an idea though. I have an idea that I can do D&D Beyond on. I can get Firefox on my computer and have Chrome for mine and Firefox for George.
That's cool. All right, I'm gonna fucking just scrap that shit, man. Scrap it. I'm gonna fight tooth and nail and well, I was gonna say something else, but never mind. Pen and paper. Thank you very much. Pen and paper and I have a bunch of freaking utensils and weapons and all right, there we go. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, what do you know? Yep, that's what I said. Okay, is everybody still here? So I've got your initiatives in. Uh, so the scene before you is the Balor, right where we see the Balor. Do you guys all see the Balor? Did I fall out of chat?
No, you're still here.
Okay.
No, you're still here. I'm sorry, I was researching.
Yeah, I don't see it, brother.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't see either.
Might be out of my view.
Yeah, it also might be. Here, let's try this. That looks like. Do you see it now? Ah, reveal and show to others. Okay, there we go. Now maybe. Maybe. Probably
Nope.
not. So it's just in the bottom. There's there's two fiends that are next to the Balor, and they are Garistro, very large fiends. We have up here where the Uluthiid is, Ulutharid. You all see the Ulutharid?
Yeah, the little Cthulhu looking thing.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I can
so
see where
that
he is.
that has 3 mind flayers with him. The the Balor has 2 Garistro, one on each side. Let's say
Garish.
yes. And there, let me bring this up. My my encounter screen is lacking in information and access to its own app, which is awesome. I mean, it's kind of cool. It's kind of not. Let's just say that sucks. Okay, so that one has is. That one has is. Old world mechanics. Gotta love it. But this is a new world. Okay, now the Druger, those are not in melee yet. They're like behind these advanced captains, say, and um, oh wow, that's kind of weird. Okay, so it's kind of screwing up on the battle process too, because as I'm rolling out my initiatives for all of my creatures and such, it is advancing the turn, I guess. Like, oh, somebody's taken a turn already. I haven't rolled my initiative for all of the enemies, for all the opponents. So if you're if you're rolling anything, it's advancing the turn. If you're doing anything at this time, it's advancing the turn on the battle process. That makes sense. If it doesn't make sense, let me know.
Repeat that.
Okay, so right now I'm rolling my initiative for the opponents. Okay. If you do
Okay.
anything, if you make any rolls or anything, it's going to assume that you are uh, giving.
Attacking.
Yeah, you're attacking, right?
Okay, so just
And
don't do anything right now.
yeah. Just don't do anything right now. And
Just looking up things that I might want to do.
yeah, I think that's all of their initiatives. I also have I have Blood Guru, and I should be able to roll his initiative and such, but let's see. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Well, yeah, I might just have to go with it really freaking archaic. I don't know. In fact, that's what I'm doing. I'm just writing it all down. I'll track it all and try to keep everybody's individual activities. It it would be nice. I mean, this is a really cool idea, and it will be nice when the understanding of how it works and how everything functions together. I mean, dear God, it will be freaking so much easier. But kids, don't try this at home. At least have a guided mini missile to wipe out the playing field when you need to. Okay, that's the major assault right there. And then we're going to have champions. Okay, so a lot of these are going to the NPCs are focusing on the Goristro, and then the people that we've said are focusing on the Balor are Gulag and the elites. And did you say Drugan was gonna be with him? I think so. Okay, and then
DM,
King.
I'm way back. I'm way back following Gulag, but I'm far enough back where I can cast that haste at the ready.
Oh yeah, no, you cast it as soon as the tent dropped. When initiative happened, like right before initiative. So that gave everybody a +1 to their initiative. I think. If it still does that, it might not do that anymore.
It doesn't do that anymore. It haste just gives one person
Oh
plus
yeah, not
two to the.
everybody, but yeah. Okay, so it gave
Yeah.
Gulag +2 to his initiative.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
Gulag, did you notice if it added that +2 to your roll? Just wondering, on the off chance.
I don't think. Hey, I don't think it was initiative, but it was just my AC.
Oh, okay.
Did it
Yeah.
just add because I just casted that spell? Because I didn't cast it before. I waited until.
No. I manually inputted all of it, so I've got it all in there. It brought my armor class up to 25.
Outstanding, sir.
All right.
That helps with the plus 14 on the Baylor and the plus 13 on the Garistos. So that'll help. It doesn't guarantee, but we'll see. I think it covers at least half the dice. Like
All
a
right.
coin flip, right?
So the Balor is coming in at initiative 16. Now let me look at the turn order. Let's see what everybody's initiatives were. And I'll just have to write it all down, because that'll be a lot freaking quicker than trying to fight everything and everyone. Oh, did it remove the rolls? Maybe? Maybe I did that? I might have. Very well possible. Alright, we'll do this then. Got so many rolls on you guys. Oh, okay, I see some of you have advantage rolls that you did. Okay, cool. And then 14. Right, and your guide. Which one is actual factual there, Finn? You're 25?
Oh yeah, the 25.
Okay. And then, so you're going to go first, Finn, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I see anybody else. So let's do it this way, 25 to 20. As I'm calling out the blocks of
I had a
initiative.
21, but it didn't take it to roll 20, so I had to re-roll.
That's fine, 21. Okay. Anybody else 25 to 20? Okay. So 19 or 20 or 15 to 20.
George had a 19, and then he had to re-roll.
Okay, so
I had
19.
an
What'd you have?
18 for I rerolled.
Okay, so 18. I'll take your first roll. I'll take the advantage roll, in fact, whichever one's better. Okay, and so 15 to 20. Any others? Okay, and 10 to 15. Okay, and 5 to 10. All right.
Yeah, I had a 6.
Oh, okay. Yep, and that's everybody. All right.
Just like
Okay,
always,
so
taking it up the rear.
oh, what'd you roll, Gulag? What was your initiative? I know it should have it here, but I don't know.
7-7.
Okay.
7 or
Double
7.
sevens.
Out of
Which
the,
one you feel like.
yeah,
And
yeah,
then
whichever 7 you want. It was 7.
and then it's +2, so 9.
No. It's 2 5s. Yeah, it's just 5
Oh,
plus 2.
okay,
So,
okay, I
yeah.
gotcha. Gotcha.
You're
What'd you
All
get,
right, guys.
Steve?
I can actually get George beyond 20 on Firefox on the PC
Cool.
to get his character token on Roll20. So all he'll have to
Right
do
on.
from the phone is log into Roll20.
Cool. Okay, so we've got the first is Finn, and then Anish. Then we've got Drugan, Mylon, the king, and JC. All right. So as I'm calling you out, I'll have your turn, and I'll hear your confession. Um. Okay, Finn.
Yeah, so I am
Finn.
inside of Tiny Hut, and I'm surrounded by those who wanted to join me inside of the Tiny Hut. I'm unsure who was inside of it with me,
Right.
but I can't leave the Tiny Hut. So I sit down and reach into my pocket and pull out my book.
Okay, so you're gonna want to attenuate to it, right?
I am pretty sure I tuned last week,
Oh, that's right.
if
You
that
did tune
counted
in.
or not.
Yes,
The
it did.
perfect. Okay.
Yes. Yes. So as you pull it out, the flesh on your hand falls off, revealing the muscle tissue and just the black ichor that used to be blood that has since coagulated. Shortly followed by your nose. Okay, so what are you doing? Are you going to read from the book?
I'm going to study the book as of now.
Ah,
Oh no.
so you're using the tent as like, or the bubble as a defense, and you're just gonna like
To
read the book. You're fucking
Yep.
evil,
I can't
dude.
really do anything right here.
You're
So I
fucking
have to
evil.
have to read the book. I have to. Like
that
I
that is
can't leave
evil
it.
as
So
fuck, dude.
play some cards. Play my flute. Nah,
Hell
I'm gonna read
yeah,
the book.
dude. Hell yeah. You're like, I'm already dead. I don't need to worry about that.
You can't kill me.
Wow, man. All right, so Anish, it's your turn.
Wait, hang on. Does that count as my action? Just reading the book.
I mean, that depends on how much of the book you're going to read. If you have an
You
action,
seriously
I
hurt
would
yourself
do it.
while reading the book and you were
Oh
first.
yeah, okay. So um, I'm going to cast Faithful Hound at the 4th level. 30 feet. Oh, I guess I can't.
Yeah, because spells leaving the hut.
Yeah, never mind. I guess I'm reading this book as much as I can. And I have my turn.
Okay, so before we go further, who is in the hut? Jabba?
Babe, I need my phone.
I know. I'm trying to log you in. Hold on. Oh,
So,
okay.
I'm
Finn,
pretty sure it was
Anish, JC.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
all of
see.
them.
Probably Alaric, maybe.
Hmm.
Yeah, if you're a spellcaster or if you are going to be attacking, you're going to want to be outside of the hut. But
Right. That you
if
can
you're
leave the hut
Then I need
and
to be
re-enter
outside.
it after you've started inside of it, though.
right,
Yeah,
right.
I was the only one I think that was behind the hut because I couldn't fit,
Yeah,
so I'm
you're
kind of
too
using it as
big.
a shield. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so so everybody is in the hut. Let's see, how many people does it hold? 8?
9.
Okay, 9. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 9. Okay, so it's just the 3 of you. No, I'm just kidding. 2, 3.
I have George on Roll20 on Firefox.
No, wait.
And he
So
can
it's 9. It's 9 plus me. Okay, just so you know that.
Good to know. Good to know. 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow. Okay, so everybody fit in there.
Except,
Yeah, except
sorry,
Gulag.
bud.
And I'm
It's my shield.
Yeah, and you're not there. You're already poof, be gone. Like we are not doing this. Not today, Satan.
there.
Lucky.
Now you'll be able to tell me where you want to go, honey, because I have you. And I have your.
Yeah, I have so long since abandoned Roll20. That is a faux pas of mine that I have gotten frustrated and vacated my bowels on
After I got
Roll20.
it on my computer for
I
him.
see him over here. He's like,
Yeah,
he
yeah,
got
I'm
the
trying
pen and
though.
paper out.
I am trying though. I'm trying to. Wow, that is intense. Look at the size of that freaking thing. Thing is insane huge.
Okay, well, I'll just close out
Oh God.
Firefox then after I did so much.
Oh my God.
Why?
Oh no, I was
No, I'll
going
leave it
back
up.
to it. I was just kidding. I wasn't, you know.
Oh, okay.
just
Okay.
just looking
Whew.
at the Valor. it's it's a normal sized token.
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
it
was
totally
trying to
did.
figure out if he actually did hurt himself while he was reading the book when he went first. So I can
Nah,
nudge him
it's a good book. You got to read it. I'll recommend it to
Oh
you.
my
if
God.
he I do have mending, that's why I'm asking.
No, I'm okay.
Okay.
No damage.
Okay. Like
Yeah. Yeah, no
you
fucks
had to see
given.
where I was going for with this. Like, are you stupid? That's where I was going with.
Yeah. Yes, he is.
I know exactly what book that is. That's a,
And I do. I looked at him like, excuse me, where did you find that book?
It's too busy in his studies. He doesn't hear you.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I know.
You just got ghosted.
How close am I to? Well, I guess it's 5 feet. Damn it.
Yeah. You can't cast
That won't
outside
work.
of the hut. Be careful casting inside the hut too. I think any spells going off in the hut, doesn't it mess up the spell or
They
something?
just don't go through it. It
Oh
doesn't
yeah, yeah,
say
it
what
doesn't.
happens. It just says they can't pass through.
That's right.
All right, so I'm
But
staying
you
in the
can
hut
leave the
until
hut.
needed.
You
Right.
can leave the hut and come back in.
Hmm.
I will stay in the hut until needed.
Not a bad idea.
Like, my mage hand is ready already, so I don't need to really do anything. How much light is there?
It's perfectly lit inside of the
Okay.
hut.
Okay, so we're good. I'm done.
All right. Here, let me try to resize this effectively. Yeah, that's about 60 feet. All right, cool. That works. And give it sight beyond sight. Sword of Omens. Okay, so Anish, you did what? What was your turn?
My turn was assessing if he got hurt and staying in the hut until I'm needed. Because I'm
Right.
not really wanting to fight, being magic user, and the fact that I'm holding the avatar.
Yeah. Pretty smart. Pretty smart. Oh, I think I need to put NPCs on the GM's layer, huh? No, I don't. No, that's a bad idea.
Yeah, you did that and it just disappeared.
Yeah, that's not a good thing. It's totally
Oh, nice.
not
Look at
the
the
idea.
size of that thing.
Yeah, I saw him upgrade the size and I'm like, holy fuck, that went from tiny to not.
Yeah. Okay. And then so the next one was Drugan. So Anuj, or George, if you're in the chat, go ahead, it's your turn. And if he's not in the chat, he can relay to you.
He was
Anish.
talking, he just didn't realize that
Oh,
you can
gotcha.
hear him, right?
You hear me now?
No, I can hear you now.
How tall exactly is this fellow?
60 foot. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Huh.
60 feet tall. Okay, so that rules that spell out. Hold on.
I just realized what I could have done.
Are we in? Okay, so are we? Hello? Are we?
Yeah, you're roboting, kind of disappearing on me.
Here,
Great.
I'll have my mic open for him.
So what I'm wondering is, how far away am I from melee combat?
You're in melee against. You're within range of the demon dogs. Black ghost.
Okay, I'm gonna cast. Let's see here, level 3 spirit guardians on one of the demon dogs. Let's say the one on the right, my right.
Okay. See if I can get him in here. Okay, so you're casting what on him?
Spirit guardians.
Spirit guardians. Cool. Okay, that's
So basically, you get 3d8 radiant damage.
all right.
It says, I call forth spirits to protect you. They flirt around you in the distance of up to 15 feet for the duration. If you are good or neutral, their spectral form appears angelic. When you cast a spell, you can designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it. And an affected creature's speed is half in the area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So if they're already within 15 feet, it must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 3d8 radiant damage if you're good or neutral, and Finn, if it's you, you take 3d8 necrotic damage. At higher levels,
What?
yeah, if you were casting it, it would be necrotic. I'm just talking shit.
Oh,
When you spell using a spell slot of higher, the damage is increased by 1d8, but it's only at third level, so it's just 3d8.
Lark says he's having a little bit of mic trouble.
Yeah. Okay, so there's one.
Those are the dogs.
Yeah.
As big as the Baylor.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I'm really glad I stayed inside.
I'm really glad I'm not anywhere close.
No.
Me being level 1.
No,
Peace out.
I was trying to find my enlarge reduce because I was going to see how big the creature had to be because I forgot I had it. And yeah.
Yeah, that's probably not going to happen, huh?
Well, if
No,
you
I forgot about it.
still, it probably wouldn't be play.
Probably
Okay.
a good thing I forgot about it.
There we go.
By the way,
It's a little bit better.
for the Baylor, he has magic resist advantage, so he has advantage on all checks. So
Yeah.
for the, I'm just letting you know in case you didn't.
Nope, I didn't. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, I'm pretty much useless this thing.
Immune,
I'll be healing.
disadvantage, just advantage, which is still pretty bad, but still.
I'm a wizard, Harry.
Of this we are
We
sure.
got this, guys. We got this.
All right. And then there were buns. Let's see. Get that mind flayer action going. How dare you? All right. So you're gonna do your attack, or no? It's got to do a save against that, huh? What's the DC on it? I think you're on push to talk. Like I asked.
He's pushing.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, I am.
He's also mobile, so it's
Oh,
kind of
that's right.
harder for him to push to talk.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Let me mute and
Okay,
see if that
because
works.
if somebody's talking while I'm trying to talk, you won't hear me. That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
So it's a DC 12.
Thank you.
And instead of targeting one creature, it targets all, I guess, basically enemy creatures within a 15-foot bubble.
Okay, that's one of them. And you wanted to do the one on the right, so that's going to be the one on, well, as you're looking at the screen, it's the one on the left, the one that I just brought up the damage on, and it's 3d8 or 3d6.
That's 3d8 holy damage.
Okay. Ooh, good. Good. So it doesn't have resistance to that. Oh, roll your damage. Sorry, I was rolling the damage on it.
I don't know if it
13
actually
points.
showed up on the thing.
Okay.
I'm not seeing it show up.
You're not seeing what? I mean, what exactly?
So how I ended up on Firefox and got it linked that way It's
Okay,
not linked to his mobile, so it's not going to work that way.
no, probably not. All right, then it's JC. Looks like. Yes, JC and the king. So JC. So as the chaotic forces of the of these the Balor and his forces how do I put this? So your awareness is of the risk and weighing the risk and reward. You're going to see like you have to act and you have to be like all in or all out. Like kind of like imagine a fight or flight response from a demigod. So you're going to have like either go for it and do everything that you can, or you're going to be like, nope, out of here. Okay. Um, so being a ninth level cleric, you have all of your spells, correct? Did you upgrade your character to have your spell list?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So what are you praying? I'm sure you're doing a spell, right?
Yes. Can I what's the closest thing that I can see?
The one that took 200, or he's down to 298 hit points. The Goritos, the demon dog of all bleh, getting ready to basically like drool on everybody in front of him. Don't worry, it's just a little drool.
I cast a first level. I cast a first level guiding bolt.
First level guiding bolt.
Yes.
Okay. And that, go ahead, tell me what the spell is.
Oh wait. The flash of it's not a flash of light streaks towards a creature of your choice in range. Make a ranged spell attack against target. On hit, target takes 4d6 radiant damage. Next attack roll made against this target for the end of your next turn has advantage, thanks to the dim light glittering on the target until then.
Okay.
Okay, sounds like you roll.
Yep. Yeah, you rolled to hit missile attack.
Spell attack. That's the bonus you had.
Oh, well, yeah, you get the spell bonus, so your level.
Yeah, rolled the I rolled the attack and I got a got a 5.
Miss. All right. Next is the king. Goes all holy ape shit. I did have him as well. What the heck? Hmm. Yeah, that's not cool. Decidingly uncool. Give me a second here. I gotta find my NPC. Mm-hmm. Yep, yep. All right. Ah, yes, he is in my characters. That's right. Cool. Oh, and of course, putting a little grab on this. All right, there we go. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Not too good, huh? Jeez, come on. No. Dear God. Not another one. So I did put him on here, but he didn't jump over. All right. That's fine. You know, it'd be kind of cool. Um, dear God. Let me see if this works. Of course it won't. All right. Yeah. This is me battle raging. Because the very thing that I'm supposed to do, I'm not doing. It's kind of frustrating. There. Nice. A little bit easier. Now let me just bring that over so that I can use him in the battle. Please. Oh my God. Evil fucking system, man. Dear God. Let me attack, all right? Just just do this one thing for me. So, holding my breath. Because I don't know, man, but I don't see my anything. I don't see anything on this guy. There's nothing. You got nothing, buddy. It is so. Oh, there we go. Okay. Fuck. All right. Actions. Thank you. Fuck. Wow.
You're
Okay.
welcome.
Okay. Yeah, that's actually a miss. And I believe that is a hit. As I'm trying to get access to the creatures as well. Like, okay. Yeah, I did make it a little easier for myself. All right, that is a hit. Good. And wow. Okay, damage. Good. Fucking float me oblivious. All right. So the Balor takes 14 points of damage. And screams out in agony, "No!" Really?
The Valor just took damage?
Yeah. He took 14 points of damage.
Where can we see his damage?
You can't. He's at 248.
Okay.
Shh, don't tell anyone. All right. Next is the Nexus. Okay, so 16s. I have Alaric, Galvin, and Agaristo, and the Balor. So, Alaric, what is your dexterity?
Oh, I had a 6.
Your no, you had a 16 first roll.
No, I had a 6 and then a 7.
Okay, I took it off of the initiative.
No worries. I had a my dexterity is 18.
All right, that so Galvin is yeah, you're first. So it's your turn.
Okay, I'm still concentrating on haste for my man, Gulag.
So now wait a second. Haste is concentrate now?
Yeah.
Dude, they fucked up my spell bad. They did it dirty, man.
Yeah, it
That
took for
is
a minute. So once, if I get hit, then I gotta obviously take the Constitution check, or yeah, Constitution check, see if I stay within it. But yeah, I'm concentrating until then, my friend.
wow. All right.
Hey guys, I'm looking at this spell and all I see is I'm not trying to change what you guys are saying, but I didn't see a concentrate on it. All I see is components for the spell.
Yeah. I don't think haste requires concentration, but
Haste does. It's a concentration.
Concentration up to 1 minute.
Yeah.
that's wild, man. Wild.
But you can still take turns. You just can't cast any spells that do take concentration. Otherwise, that will take over. That's
Yeah,
how it
see,
works.
that makes sense. That makes sense.
Is that what that C is to the left of duration?
Yes, it is.
Okay, got it.
Oh, so I can cast a spell that doesn't. If I okay, perfect.
That doesn't require concentration. So, like,
Awesome.
Yeah, if something has a C next to it, just don't choose that one. And I think that also takes out rituals as well.
oh,
Yeah,
definitely
ritual.
rituals. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to cast. Well, wait 1 second. Hey DM, is that statue load bearing or is it freestanding? Meaning, is it holding the ceiling of the what we're in?
It's holding a great hammer, a hammer that is like it's on top of the castle. So the uh, the presence of Moradin inhabits the hammer. The castle is 40 foot tall, and then the hammer is 40 foot tall. And yeah, if you go moving anything like 60 foot tall, yeah, you're pretty much you're risking the whole cavern collapsing in on you.
Okay, I was just for later down the road, just in case we have our backs to the wall.
What
Right now,
what are you thinking though? Because yeah, yes, it is attached to the wall at the back of the calves, but no, the statue itself is not. The top of the statue is not holding the cavern up. I was just thinking
yeah,
if
I
you were
mean,
talking about, yeah, go ahead.
oh, I'm sorry. I was going to animate. I have fifth level transmutation animate object,
Oh, fifth
and I
level,
can't do it now. Yeah, I can't do it now. Obviously because I'm concentrating, but I
right?
could do huge. I could do huge objects.
Which that's up
I
to
forget.
60 foot.
No.
It's actually bigger than that. I think any lar- you huge targets count as eight objects, so I can do 10. What the hell? I forget how big huge objects are.
I can check that for you.
Yeah, I
Thank you.
think
So
huge is
yeah,
20 foot. I think.
Yeah, huge is 20 foot. Um, I think you're looking for
Gigantic.
gargantuan.
Yeah,
yeah, that's a
gargantuan.
gargantuan. Okay,
It
all right, perfect.
absolutely is
Yeah,
gargantuous.
damn it. Okay, I'm gonna cast. Uh, Screw it. Let's cast blight at
Cast
the fourth level.
cast what?
Like,
Blight.
Blight?
Yes, blight.
Okay, okay. All right.
He has to make a Constitution saving throw. 17, I believe.
Okay. Dun, 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 dun. That is, he succeeds. Oh, are you casting that at the Balor or the Garistro?
I did not make myself. I was going to cast it at the thing closest to us.
Okay, so the dog, the demon dog.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a visual on it, so I'm gonna have to say yes.
Okay, so the Garistro, the demon dog, fails his save. How much damage?
Holy shit, 41.
What the fuck?
that's a good
What the
spell.
fuck? That's a good spell, man. You did
Holy shit!
something. You did a fucking
Whoa!
thing.
So it's
That's
expect
fucking cool.
Yeah, that was
Nice.
immense. That was game changing right there. You really turned the tide of battle.
Yeah, that's necrotic damage too. So
Nice.
Ouch!
Nice. Nice. Very good. Very good. Yes. So it's at
yeah, that'll have
247.
my turn.
Shh, don't tell anyone.
Wait, do you say the Balor went down a point?
No, no, not the Balor, the Garistro. The demon dog to his left.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought you, when you said 247, I thought that was the Balor or yeah, the dog's hit points.
No, the Balor was even less. It was like 240 something.
He's
He
at
said not to.
248. He's at 248, and the other is at 310.
Nice. All right, boys and girls, let's do it to it.
All right, so not Drugan, galvanize, butt glaze. I mean, stone gaze. Excuse me. I'm actually gonna end up freaking pulling up all of my NPCs in separate windows so I can just hop back and forth between them. Yep, that's how I'm doing it. Because of the wonderful things he does. All right. Oh, gotta go to feats first. Damn it. That way it updates. All right, good shit. And then.
Ooh, those are pretty dice. Sorry, that was off topic.
Yeah. All right. He's got skills. All right. Let's see. Shit. Guess he's gonna throw his hand axe. Yeah, definitely throw his hand axe at him. Oh shit, that was close. Come on now, throw it up there. What'd I get? I can't even see that dice. Is that a 14 or it didn't come up? Why didn't it come up? Come on now. You can't do that to me.
It was a 14. It came up in the D&D Beyond.
Oh, good, good. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
So 14 plus 8 is 22. So let me make sure that hits. Yeah, it hits. Good, good. All right. Just put a chunk in the old armor there. 10 points. Nice. All right. So Dragon takes an, or I mean not Dragon. Galvin puts another tip to the Balor. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We're having another issue here. All right, there we go. Next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Trademark. And I don't give a fuck if it's trademarked.
Comment.
Yeah. Come at me, bro. I got your Akira right here, Toriyama. All right. So Balor's at 238. Next one is Balor and Garistro. So the Balor sews his mouth shut because he doesn't like talking. He's going to. You know what? In fact, didn't somebody load. Oh, man. Could have sworn I had the stats and everything up in one of the areas here. But.
I have both of them up. What do you need?
Oh, okay. So where do you have it? So
I just have it up in a window. It's not. Are you talking for the battle or
Yeah. Give me an attack. Give me an attack there.
His first one would be longsword. It's plus 14 to hit. His reach is 10 feet, one target, and it's 3d8 plus 8 slashing.
Oh,
plus,
that's right. I forgot. He's got
plus 3d8 lightning.
Yeah, he's got a
plus 3d8 lightning damage. Sorry.
So yeah, he's got a trident that he's using. Actually, this guy's freaking custom weapon. And it's one huge magnesium trident with a 20-foot reach. It's a motor finger. Why did it do... Oh my god, I hate some of these window actions. So... Hold on, let me get rid of the game log for a second. Okay. So that I can read 20 AD, DC 20, and then for Ignite 3d6 plus 20. All right, so he's doing an engulf. He points the trident at the group. So anybody that is not in the hut is going to
I
roll.
was raged.
Anybody that is not in the hut is going to roll against a DC 15 to dodge the inferno that emits from the trident. The engulfing area is 200 feet, and it's a 20-foot path. So it's going to be, all right, that's right.
20 feet within a 200-foot range.
No. No. This is a custom weapon.
Okay.
I don't see where my roll 20 went. There we go. Okay, so it is going to be, looks like Alaric and, well, Nij, you want to put your character back where JC is, your character token, and you as well, Finn. You want to move your character back there where Gulag and, well, Gulag's outside of the hut, so put anybody in the hut up there where JC is, right under the keep.
Sorry, my bad. I didn't realize that's where the hut was.
Yeah. I mean, I drew like a little rectangle, but I had to refresh my roll 20.
Oh, okay. So I can do that as well. I'll do that. Let's do that.
I see
Yeah,
it. It's a
that
little
would have
yellow
helped a
rectangle.
lot. I
Yeah, it's
actually
yellow
didn't see a
rectangle.
yellow.
That's
Oh.
Oh, okay.
what I thought.
Yeah, I see.
Oh, so
My
I was
character was.
actually in the hut.
Yeah, this is one of the things. So
Yeah, you're in the
it's
hut with
hitting the
me.
hut. It is absolutely hitting the hut. So how much damage does the hut take? It's immune or what?
None. Yeah. It doesn't
Now,
take any damage.
but it does have like a DC though, right?
No. It's
Let me read it.
just a black.
No, it has no DC.
Yeah, it just blocks all damage from those attacks for things that can't hit it.
That's awesome.
Okay. What is the time limit on it, or
Mhm.
I'm gonna
8
probably
hours.
just need to.
Yeah.
Duration is 8 hours.
Okay.
It can be dispelled, but they have to either use a third level spell slot or get something else.
Right. Oh, and it's only a 10-foot radius. Oh, 10-foot radius means 20-foot square, or 20-foot diameter. So yeah, that's about right. About right. So all of the people that are let's see. So anybody else is still in the hut, right?
Yes.
I wish I could just freaking get rid of some of these extras that
Our
are
blood druid.
screwing with our senses here. Okay, so the Balrog just basically freaking like blew his turn.
Do you want me
What is
to?
the-
I'm outside of the hut, but I'm behind it. Do
He's
you want me
still
to?
outside the hut because he's concentrating.
Do you want me to draw over these extra tokens to X them out? I could X them out. Would that help you?
Yeah, that
DM?
probably would. Probably. I mean, kind of moot point. I don't know. If the if hold on. Let's see. I want to get a little better description on this.
Let me try to move that bear. I see if I still have control of him. I don't.
The bear.
I'll just X him out too. Does that help you?
I don't know. I'm trying not to use the roll 20 too much, so yeah. Okay. So it is pretty much good. Good. Okay, so yeah. The no, it wasn't wasted because the king just took a freaking chunk of damage. Forgot about him. Too bad. Sorry, king.
Oh, the king. Wait, which king are we talking about here?
The dwarven king.
Yeah, forget about the king.
Yeah, forget about
Hey,
him. Oh. Yeah, he takes damage. All right, and that was the mighty engulfing.
and George is still outside the hut, or Jurgen is still outside the hut.
Okay, so I need a dodge from him, a DC factor 16.
And I'm behind the hut. Do you want me to roll too?
No, about behind the hut. You're pretty much safe. I mean,
Okay.
oh, it was a DC 15. So what do you roll 10 or close to that?
Yeah, you rolled a 10.
Okay.
And I was concentrating on the orc. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't have a visual where I could. I was probably behind him, if anything, if I had enough room to attack that dog. If not, I'll take the dex check.
Yeah. He said, DM. He said he was behind me.
Yeah, I don't understand why though. I mean, I thought he was inside the hut.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know if you were allowing
Oh, yeah, because you
the
had
haste
to
spell
you had to step outside to do
blight.
the blight. Yes, gotcha. Okay, so yep, roll roll DC. Actually, at that range, it's going to be
He would have had
DC
enough movement.
12.
So he would have had enough movement to go back into the hut. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, he would have. You just want to kind of declare if you're doing if you're doing a bonus action or if you're, doing your movement and then an attack or movement spell going back in the hut, stuff like that cuz
Oh yeah,
we're
100%. Yeah. I
yeah,
didn't. I didn't.
we're
I'm sorry
in
to interrupt. I would have said that to you. I didn't. So let me make
okay.
the 12 check, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
I,
feel like it. I don't think it's fair because I didn't announce
Right. I mean,
my
we're in a gray
my action.
area where you're attacking and getting back into an invulnerability area. Now, granted, you guys are going up against some heavy shit, so you need that. So I'm not like just dropping it right now, but okay, so the king
Also, you
takes
can have
66 damage. What'd you roll for your dodge?
23.
I
Oh
do.
yeah, you dodge it. Okay.
Do I
And
also need?
what's that?
Do I also need to roll because I casted the guiding bolt?
Yes. So it is a saving throw with dexterity as your save.
All right.
Okay, so
4.
did you roll from your character sheet or did you just grab a dice and roll it?
I rolled for my character sheet.
As the dex. That's weird because it just gave it as a custom. It was saying, all right. And so that's a hit. God, man. Freaking flies. 66 damage.
What kind of damage is it?
It's infernal fire.
So fire.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
magical fire.
as reaction. I'm gonna cast absorb elements, and I'm gonna take. Let me just see if I can do that on myself instead, or if I can only do it on myself and not somebody else. First, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's only on me. I can't cast it on somebody else.
You see that's 66 damage.
Yeah. And Gulag, did you what did you do as far as the saving throw?
I was behind the tent, and you said that it would protect me. What, you want me to roll, or?
Yeah, go ahead and roll. And it'll be a DC 12 at that range, and with the tent as like a barrier in front of you, because it's just
All right, wait.
It's a funnel of fire.
That's fine. What did I gain on saving throws? Somebody said I gained a bonus. I forgot what that was. I didn't write that part down. I know my rage. I get.
I think it was a +2, wasn't it?
Was it a +2?
You have
Did I?
bonus
Hey,
advantage on
Drugan's dead.
saving throws.
Really? Just died from the damage of engulf.
Yep, he failed his con check for taking half of his hit points from one hit, so he rolled a 1 critical failure.
Okay,
He's dead.
so so use one of the rings. One of the rings disappears, right? George,
Yeah, but I'm
your
knocked
armor.
out. How can I use a wish if I'm knocked out?
No. It's a contingent wish. It's the armor. The 3 wishes that the armor has are contingency wishes. They're to either take back a roll, or what was the other one? Or take back an attack that has hit you. So basically, it's like a redo, or you can just avoid the attack. So like with this right here, it would just be avoid the attack. You dodge where you had not. Because they're like a limited wish. It's not a greater wish.
So like I fry and then like I don't fry. I unfry and I'm like, what the fuck happened?
No, George. It's you were dodging, and the armor realizes that you're not going to dodge it, and it just uses the contingency to assist or cause you to not be hit by it. It's like it did not happen.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's like in Magic when you play an interrupt. It goes backwards, the process of operations goes back, and it takes
No,
it
I
takes
completely
preemptive.
understand what's going on. I'm not even tripping. Like, either way,
So you have
that's
2
pretty
more,
cool.
right? Or had you
Yeah,
used 1?
yeah,
Okay, so you got 2 more.
yeah, and a PowerPoint.
So make sure that you write that down. Yeah, and like just if you're gonna die, don't just die. I mean, you've got a couple things for you to activate, or you know, Field of Wonder activate.
That's cool, man. I ain't tripping. I can always re-roll another tune no matter what.
Well, the rest of the group, though, they're gonna be like, "Fuck that! Now I gotta fucking bury my friend, man."
So I rolled a nat 20 plus.
Dad, I gotta bury my husband.
Yeah, yeah.
I
All right,
rolled
so
a natural.
you dodged. You dodged,
Yeah, plus 4, whatever it is.
and you get your uh, attack of advantage, or your
Am I
reaction.
within? Yeah. So I'll react, but I don't think I'm within 5 feet of him. So I
Oh,
can
that's
use.
what it was. That's right.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
within
I have to
5
be
feet.
within 5 feet of him. Yep.
Okay. All right. And oh yeah, Garistro.
So if I dodge that, I only take half damage, right?
No, you dodge it. You dodge it.
Whoa. Oh, okay. So I didn't take any damage. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel special.
And that's, well, I mean, you just used a limited wish. I mean, I'm not gonna say, oh yeah, you saved yourself from 33 points of damage. That's fucking kind of bogus. Bulgarious. All right. Where is my Garistros? Yeah, Shay. That's what you get. All right. So the demon dog of all saliva. Okay, so he's doing a stomp arc light as he goes and does like a dog might with both front paws, just stomps down on the ground, and the ground bursts open with like a minor volcanic eruption underneath him, and sorry, dude. um, so it is a 20 foot in front of him, DC 20 to get out of the area. So you've got, I think it's just the king in that spot. Okay. And come on now. There we go. Yeah. Oh, he's not a dog. He's not a dog at all. It looks more like a. Here, let me see if I can put this up on too many windows. Looks somewhat like a Goro, I guess, without all the arms. Yeah, it won't let me. Okay, there we go. And then, no, and then. Demon Gorilla, activate. I guess that's a good way to put it. Is a Demon Gorilla. There he is. Let's see if I can make that viewable.
Minotaur pig thing?
Yeah. Yeah, that. Yeah, that's a burrito. A
I
gordito.
have two halves. I had two halves. I had top half on one side, bottom half on the other side, but they were swapped.
Yeah, that's just the image. It's really awesome. All right, and just add it right here. Okay, there we go. So, man. Oh yeah, of course. The full creature's stat block is not available because I haven't paid for it. Yeah, freaking stupid. All right, so that looks like the king's got to make a save versus 20. Lovely. Lovely. Fails. Dramatic fail. Overtones of lust and greed. 6. Oh, 20d6 plus 20. No, that's not it. Or is it? The Arc-like Stomp is 4d6 plus 10. Alright. A little better. A little less dramatic. For 14. Alright. There, King. Saved your life. Killed a shit-eating dog. No. He's going to use a reaction, a, a, the realm reaction. Yeah, lair. That's right. He's going to use a legendary lair reaction. Oh my god, why did it do that? That was so fiendish. Totally just cut off my turn, man. One more time. Take the 14 points of damage. Like you know you want to. Alright. And then, where's my reaction? Okay, so he starts uh, doing a battle rager. Earth summonings, and the the ground where the magma had just erupted starts to sew back together, or starts gathering itself back together. And in fact, everybody is affected by this. You feel like the dirt in the air, the very dust and rocks around you start to like magnetically attach to you, and your skin, your armor, your your protection is bolstered by this. You get a +2 to your armor class, and that's everybody.
Me too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If you can hear it, you're affected by it. As the earth itself comes to protect his champions and those that he protects.
What spell is this?
It's not a spell. It's a lair reaction. It's actually what I have it written down as is reaction. Oh, retaliation. No, no, that's not it. What was it? Oh, it was a mythic. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, I had written it down. Oh, inspiring leader. That's what it was.
So now my armor class is
No,
13.
that's 22 temp hit points. Where is it?
What was the buff? I'm sorry. Everybody was talking over. I didn't get the buff.
Yeah, it was just +2. Actually, it might have been less though. Hold on, because I'm trying to find it now. I had written it on here. Other probably. Yeah, that's not funny. You know what? I know I had it on here as probably, God bless it, an extra, maybe? No. So it's a really cool thing, man. He like totally does this thing, and I don't know. As soon as I find it, you will know.
That's cool. And I finally figured out how to add my AC stuff separately instead of putting it all in one spot.
I know it's little things like that that's really gonna like make it so much easier to know these ins and outs of the character sheet, the
Right.
integrations, the tabletop, the even D&D Beyond is just like a new toy to me, you know. It's not something that it's
Like
intuitive
before
and easy to interact with.
before when you gave me that armor, I had just overwritten my armor class to 17 because it was the +5. I
Yeah.
just figured out how to take that +5 and put it in a magic bonus because it's a magical piece of armor. And then
Yeah.
that +2 for Inspiring Weir in miscellaneous bonus, plus I get my +2 for Dexterity bonus and my regular AC of none, which is 10. So I'm at 19 now.
Right on. Okay, I think there was one around here. Hold on. Oh my god, dude, I'm so not using this king up to his full potential. I forgot all about his freaking frenzy and all right, here we go. Oh. Greater weapon master, heavily armored, inspiring leader. So yeah, one of the things is 22 hit points. Okay, but that's not what. Oh, elemental adept. No, that's not it. But it's getting closer. Where is it? Come on. Freaking. Hmm. So it was an elemental, an earth elemental, and it's while he's in his lair, he summons the earth elemental to aid in his defense and the defense of all of his subjects and allies. And the elemental becomes a hardened armor around you, giving you a +2 to your armor class. That was it. But it was a mythic. So, I mean, it's like even his
So
dwarves. Huh?
so +2 and then 22 temp points.
Yep.
All right.
And when you take that 22 points in damage, you lose the +2 to your armor class.
I missed that 22 temp HP.
Yeah, I almost forgot it. I had forgotten about that part of it, but as he's doing this song of the battle rager and stomping his feet and crushing his chest with his great warhammer. Okay, next one was 15 is Elphys. Dear God, poor Elphys. Whatever will we do without him? Nobody's like, where'd Elphys go? I
Where did
know.
Elphys go? Is
He
he
had
in
a,
the hut with us?
he
Or
had a
did he
thing.
slip out?
He had a thing. Yeah, he's definitely going to be going out right now, but probably a good idea to stay in the hut until your turn and then slip out and try to slip back in. Just I'm probably going to have something like a dexterity check or something like that to maneuver in such a way. And then if it's a certain spell or if it's an attack that's going to take you too long to get the attack done or the spell done, then there's not going to be enough time. It's a 10-second segment for each round. So my eyes.
Pretty sure it's 6 seconds for 5e. Just
What
one.
is it?
It's 6 seconds for 5e.
Okay.
Yeah.
That
And
kind of
then
makes sense because of some of the stuff that they've done as far as lowering the amount of attacks available, or they've like altered spells and such to not be segments. You don't have spell segments or a
yeah.
casting time, and
Use the
these are
castle
new. Oh, there is a casting time. So the
for
casting time is based on the level, though. The level and your spell casting proficiency, correct?
That's not how it works. It's noted in the spell specifically if there's a
Okay.
casting time,
Yeah, it'll say one action, or in the case of mending, it's 1 minute.
which is
Yeah,
10
see, and
rounds.
that's not a casting time. That's like that's actually like, yeah, I'm talking about casting time that adds to your initiative the way it used to be. That's what I was saying, casting time. So casting time being like a minute, that's like, like you said, 10 rounds, right? So,
Yeah. So it's not like a combat spell because 10 rounds takes forever. I
right,
mean,
right, right. So, and in combat spells, we're talking about like if you got 6 seconds in your turn, and it's not, hmm, so it's not
it
so set up with segments to where you can actually like see somebody else hit someone, and because they were before you in initiative, you're able to react to that unless you have an action, a reaction, and you can use that reaction before your initiative.
think about it as everything's happening at the same time. People can talk at the same time, and then that's how they figure it out.
Yeah.
That's at least how it was in
I'm not
game.
long for this 5e world, I'll tell you that, because that doesn't pan out in my mind. I I see a lot different than the mechanics, the people that drew up these mechanics. I see a lot different than they do. And I see a lot different than the way that even second edition. I mean, it was close. It was close to it, you know, but still, no. Um, it's just a simulation. So I mean, they've got to approach it with the best of their ability. But
I think third edition was the best one people were using.
yeah, they overcomplicated in third edition, though. To me, anyways. So Elphys is going to use his psionic blades. Oh fuck, that's right. Elphys went with the others to deal with the Elithiariad. So I'm not. I'm gonna actually run that separate from this encounter, and it's gonna remove him from the encounter with the Balor. if that makes sense. Because I've got most of the NPCs
Oh yeah, he's not with us.
dealing with the mind flayers. That makes it so much easier. That way, that can all be storyline and plot driven, and yada yada. But so the next is Alaric got his turn. The next would be Gulag. Holy shit, dude, you got your turn.
No, that's fine.
He didn't forget you.
How far am I away from the Balor? Is that
That's on you.
exactly
Go ahead.
where he is? All right.
Yeah, the Balor
I
is
might-
where he is, and you are where you are. I don't.
Holy
I don't
shit!
think
He's
you're.
like,
Yeah. I don't think you're within range, even if you use your movement. Oh, yeah, you're hasted, so you can use twice your movement speed. So it's like what?
I'll use dash. Is that
Right. Absolutely,
would
that'll
that
get you within
would
range.
that get? All right, so
Yeah, because we're
I'm gonna.
talking. What is it like? Let's do this. I can do a ruler real quick, just to see how
It's
far.
200. It's 200. It's 200 feet.
What's your movement?
Well, if I dash, this is what we're trying to figure out. So puts me at 180 feet. Well, I've got 40 feet movement. So if I dash, it's 100. It's double, right? Be 160. Or is it triple? Is it triple?
No, haste.
No,
doubles.
run.
Haste
Right.
doubles, and then
So it'd be 180 feet, right? If I'm, because dash is 3 times. Is that correct?
yeah,
Your
we only
walking
need
speed?
one. We only need one person answering, and I'll take care of that. Okay. So dash. The dash is times 2 of your movement speed, right?
Okay,
That's what we're saying. I think it might be times 3, but
that's what I'm thinking.
even
Yeah.
even that, then with haste doubles your movement.
Right.
It
Right.
doubles your movement. So you are
Let me-
within your ability to not. You don't even have to dash, but I believe that dash does take a exhaustion point, though, right?
Hang on, I'm looking it up. I'm looking up right now. It does no, it doesn't.
Okay.
It just takes which usually is a problem.
You
It
get
just
extra
takes
movement
a-
for the current turn.
But since he's hasted, he has 2 actions. So he'll use an attack this round, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an action. So yeah, I'm tracking that.
All right.
But I can still use the haste attack since I used an action.
Yes. Haste and
yeah.
attack.
Yeah, I can still attack. I'm losing 1 of my 4 attacks. That's fine. As long as I get to the guy.
Wait. Hold on.
Yes, sir.
So you don't have 4 attacks. You have 2 attacks or 2 actions, right? Wait, hold on. So you have 1 action that is 2 attacks, right?
I'm able to take 2 actions
Okay.
per turn.
As
And
a
then
barbarian, hold on. As a
Yeah.
barbarian, you get 2 actions per turn. That's what you're saying?
Correct.
Okay, cool. So the first action is your movement at dash.
Right.
Okay, and then because you're hasted, you're not getting an extra action out of that because the haste is the dash that you're already getting the extra hasted action
to get the extra
in
movement.
the speed and the distance. Yes.
Yeah, to get
So
the extra
your
movement.
second
Okay.
action is going to be the attack.
Right.
The hasted
All right. So
bonus gives you another attack. Okay.
So I will roll to attack. I'm tracking 100%.
So you get 2 attacks.
So I've got a 30 to hit.
Oh yeah, hits. Are you attacking the Balor? Yeah, you are attacking the
Yes,
Balor.
I
Okay,
am.
okay. Cool.
And then it's a. Hang on a sec. Let me add all this up. 23 for my first hit. Wait, hold on. Nope. Yeah, 23. 23. I'm doing math right.
Okay.
And then using my haste. I'm just trying to get terminology correct here, so we're not getting things confused.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a 30 to hit. With 25 damage.
Okay.
And that will end my turn.
All right. Okay, so top of order.
Wait, I did something wrong. Something
Why?
did not add up on that. Hold on a minute. Let me look. The damage. Did I have the damage right? I got 25. Hang on a minute. Let me look at something. I think I got the first damage wrong. Let me go back here.
If you look in Discord and Secrets of the Realms, it'll give you
Yeah, I'm
your
looking. Yeah, the first one was 16. What the fuck? No. What was the first damage? Does anybody remember?
It
It's
says
not. I might have to
it
look
was.
in Discord.
I'm looking in Discord right now. 29 to hit, 18 was the hit.
Right. So
29
the
hit,
first
20
first
to hit.
one. Right. So the first one was all right. The first one was 23. The second one was 25. Okay, got it.
Okay,
I have plus 5 on
now
my
that you're
attack.
up
Oh, and I
close.
forgot my plus 2. No, that's it. I've got it. Math right. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm confused.
Okay, now that you're in melee range and you've struck at Bob. Bob has pottery strung around his waist. These pots are about the size of a person. Okay? And they're kind of like, it's odd to see the intricate artisanship of Bob the potter. So, when you attacked and you hit him, you hit one of the pots and a body falls out of the pot. Crispy body that's just splats when it hits the ground, or kind of poof into a dust cloud. And the pot itself, though, is also like dissolving into an eldritch mist as the spirit of that person that he had turned into the pot is released. Sorry. Bob is a potter. All right. So at the top of order we have Finn.
Hey, may I do something?
Oh, sorry. And the other Gorito. I forgot. Got to attack with him. The other Gordito. And he's going to use yuck. Well, that's kind of pissy. It's like I had all of it written down, and then not so much so. All right, here we go. All right, he does another stomp. So the ground opens up again with another magma pit. And it's a DC 20 for the king and Gulag. So
Misses.
to jump out of the way of the
Yeah.
magma pit.
Oh, so I got to roll. I got to roll. That's yeah. He misses. I got a 27.
All right, cool.
Yeah. And is he 5 feet next to me?
Yes.
I take my attack of opportunity on him.
All right.
Sorry, guys. So that is a 30 to hit. Yeah, I'm rolling good.
Yeah, no doubt.
And that is +5 to that, so that's 22. Take my haste action. So it's 22 damage for the attack. Take my haste action. I like haste right now. Oh, that's not so good. Yeah, that's good. 20, 21 to hit. Does that one hit?
Yes.
And then 20 damage.
Okay, did you do
And
damage
that,
before that? Was that two?
yeah.
Oh, yeah, because you got a reaction, and because you
Yep.
are hasted, you got another reaction. Okay, cool.
Correct. You got both damages, right?
No, I did not. What was both damages put it
Fine.
together?
So
it's
one was 23 and one was 20. 23
okay,
and 20.
so 43.
Yep.
All right, thank you.
Be right back. I'm going to go take my meds real quick.
All right. All right, we're going to have a pause here for a break because we've been at it now 3 hours or 4 hours. We've had 4 hours of game time, and it's been pretty much but still, it's starting to get into we've actually completed a turn. So, so we're gonna kind of step it up, hopefully.
Yay!
Yeah, right. We're gonna step it up, hopefully, and we'll get a little bit better of greased wheels as we motion into the
And
second
I get
half
a
of this
recap
game.
and some clarification.
Yeah, what's that?
Okay, so who all took damage during this whole thing?
The king, and I believe Drugan, and uh, I don't
No,
think
Dugan
Gulag.
dodged completely.
Oh, that's right. Yep. Dodged completely. Oh, that's right. Hey, Drugan, I need another DC 20 check for the arc light as the Gordito
I took
crashed to the
damage.
ground. Huh? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I took damage.
Yeah, JC.
Okay,
How
because
much damage did you take?
it lets me know what my next move is when it's my turn. So
If I
Okay,
remember
Drugan, you took
correctly,
15 damage. Just when I had a reaction. Oh, now.
and then I was trying to figure out, did the Elven King go with Elphys and all them?
Yes, the Elven King
Okay.
is with the Mind Flayers.
Okay,
Okay,
that's what I
say
was.
also, am I in melee range of this thing that just fried my
Yes.
feet?
Yes.
I get a reaction.
Yes, your retaliation. And same with the.
That's not as cool as him, but I emanate telekinetic energy. It says when you take damage from a creature within 10 feet, you can use your reaction to force that creature to make a strength savings throw. DC 12 is not real good. On a fail, the creature takes 2d8 force damage, and is pushed back 10 feet.
Right. Ooh. Okay, so 30, 40, no, 39. Okay, 39 damage. So you don't have to roll for that, right? He's got to roll a DC strength check, correct?
Yeah, he has to roll from what I heard.
Yeah, basically strength check. Supposed let's see, DC 12 and then plus 3 because of my proficiency, so it's DC 15.
All right. Come on now, bring it up. Bring it up, bring it up. All right, there we go. Ooh, wow. Yeah,
Also, can I say
we're getting there. We're getting there. It's at 145.
can I say sorry about all the input that I've been doing? I mean, to disrupt the game or anything.
I didn't even hear you. What'd you
Sorry
say?
about interrupting and sort of disrupting the game with 5e mechanics. We should talk that over later. So
Oh no, I'll tell you straight up. If it's a big deal, then I'm sorry about your luck, but I'm not stressing mechanics. I like learning them though, so you're weighing in on the fact is really helping me, but at the same time, I'm not going to like stop the game to check something and then, you know,
yeah,
like especially if you're there with this capacity, so far you've been a great advantage, okay? You've only helped. You are not disrupting the game at all. So don't look at it like that. You're only helping me. And I definitely need that because I have not played 5e ever. This is my first campaign, either
yeah. I'm
playing
just
or dungeon master. Now I have read quite a bit, but it's not enough. You know, I haven't read the spells. I haven't read the characters, the classes. I mean, I've looked at them. I've gone up to about level 10 on most of the classes. On the classes that are in the campaign right now, I know about 75%, you know. Um, so yeah, there's like the Asimir. I'm not knowing because there's very limited access to the class for me, and then I believe yeah. So other characters like yourself, and though I was there during its creation, and m- my take on it was much different than the way they went, which that's fine. But um, like my guy could shoot flame from his tail. You know, that's how that race was developed. But we're gonna take a break right now. Let's do 15 minutes so that you can get a munchie, stretch,
yeah.
get something to drink. I'm gonna be mic free, so I'll be back on mic in about 10 minutes, just so I can step outside and get some fresh air. Oh yeah. Gather my freaking mind. My freaky mind.
Also, if you guys have any questions about features, I'm very familiar with IV, so I can help you with that later on.
I just farted. I'll be right back.
Teal tree.
Yeah,
How much do you know about the book?
I would say a good 80% to.
Ah, nice. A person of culture.
I'm very much a rules lawyer, but I don't like to be one.
You say you don't like what?
Being a rules lawyer.
Oh yeah. But this book here, it's the book.
Oh, that book.
The book.
I have.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
I know
book.
exactly what it is. I know the exact item. There's a big. I'm going to say it. There's a big
The
chance you
true one. Uh-huh.
you
It's
might
the
not.
true one.
There might be a chance where you won't be able to play as your character anymore, though. There's a chance if that's the right book.
Yep.
So just hope you don't go down.
I mean, I've already perfectly attuned to it. I rolled a nat 20 for attunement, so just gotta read. Just gotta read the book.
Here's the thing. I think my character would recognize the book too. So
Yeah, I can give it to you later on.
no,
I just need it for like 9 hours, really.
trust me, my character won't want the book.
I'll give it to whomever wants it. No, you can have the book. I don't need a book no more. I am the book. I got you. It's a spider. JC.
What?
Get inside the tiny hut. Protect yourself.
We should do
You
that.
shouldn't be out there taking damage.
I should do that since I took 66 damage and I had 46.
Oh. Oh, are you dead?
Are you dead?
Did I miss some? Did you die?
I think so.
JC? Are you dead? Are you dead? You weren't supposed to die. You're supposed to stay inside the tiny hut to analyze. Excuse me, to analyze the enemies and see their attacks.
I know the enemies. That's why I'm away.
All right, that's why I've been sitting here studying.
My
For the
son
past,
is
like,
back,
however.
guys, so I'm gonna mute again.
By the way, JC, if you have inspiration, right? Which means if you need to roll like an attack or a saving throw, you can add a D6 to it.
Oh,
I gave that to you. It's one of my features. How's everyone's day been, though?
I had some. I had judo practice earlier. That went pretty well.
Cool.
Then we play some D&D.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Sounds pretty good.
Hey, sorry, SM. Sorry,
My
SM.
son is here
Oh,
again. I'm sorry.
sorry, SM. I wasn't watching my stream. Game, brother. It says you're playing Destiny 2. Oh, that sucks. Then my extension isn't working. If it says I'm playing Destiny 2, it's weird. It's weird
Yeah, it
because
does
it's
that every time, I've noticed.
yeah, yeah. No, I checked it early on. The first couple episodes that we did, it was noticing that I was playing Dungeons and Dragons, and it would change it. But I think
Can
because
I cut this
I
one
think it.
short?
I mean, oh, we
I
just got
I
into it.
haven't seen
That's all
right. I
right.
haven't
Go
seen my
ahead.
son though in a few weeks,
Yeah, go
and I
ahead.
really want to hang
Okay,
out with my
okay,
son.
okay. Go ahead. I'll remove you from combat. Okay.
All right. I was just gonna heal people on the next round anyway. It one at least one person because it takes 1 minute casting time. Whoever's worse off.
Uh, Myth. Real quick, did JC die? I think I missed that.
No. Why?
I was wondering.
Does it have him down or
Huh?
does it have
No,
him as
I
dead or?
I remember. Sorry, I'm
Mm-hmm.
eating ice cream.
Yeah, me too.
No, Drugan
I
died, but his armor
remember he got
saved
hit.
him.
Yeah. Yeah, Drugan had expired in a alternate dimension.
Oh,
In an alternate timeline,
oh yeah,
Drugan
that's right. The
is
wish.
no more.
Yeah.
Oh, you're saying because of the X's? Yeah, he X'd out those tokens because they're not real tokens. They're not actively a
Oh,
character.
okay.
That was part of the difficulty that we're having with character integration, is because they were brought in by me, and so those are my characters, and I don't have a character for them to attach to. And then on top of it, I had gone in and uh, um, gave them to somebody else or gave them to who they were supposed to be, and the game went, "We double fuck? What?" No, 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 no. You cannot give them something that doesn't exist. I'm sorry. And then it basically like locked them down to where I can't even remove them now. So after this,
Just remove them from the plane of existence. I hear
yeah,
you.
yeah. Well, no, I'm removing the whole plane of existence. We'll just start a scratch from fresh, and we'll go through and we will step into it lightly, not just, okay, I'm here. Get with
I'm gonna
me.
dive right in.
Yeah, get with me, and I'll step by step we'll walk through it together as we enter the game. That way when you get here, it's like boom, you are who you are and you're already integrated with your character sheet, and I could just give you sight and you're good. Sight and then control over your token. That's all I got to do. Instead of all this battling with the system, battling with Beyond 20, battling like, come on, man. I don't need that kind of experience. It's counterproductive.
Agreed. We're fighting technology more than we are the mobs.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And yet we're getting there. We're getting the knowledge of the system and such. I mean, we've gotten through one turn, and that's more than I can say for last week. Mm, mm, or the week before.
Hardcore parkour. I'm kind of glad I died because now I don't have to come up with an excuse to waste a wish to find out what that armor does.
Yeah.
Did you just say you have a kid on the way and you're glad you died?
I know, right, man? Come on. That poor kid, man. He's already going to
Yeah.
have
He's
freaking
like, you know what?
daddy issues.
It's probably going to come out looking Chinese anyways, my kid.
Oh my
Oh
god, dude. Yeah, yeah. No, not Chinese. It's dragon. All right, get it right.
Dragon.
It is a gym. At least it's a gym dragon.
Yeah, man. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Hey, I was thinking Elphys though. Actually, personally, I see Elphys as a pretty suave cat. Sorry.
Most dragons are, and they're really, really efficient with polymorph spells. So, yeah.
Ooh. Ooh.
A high level dragon, a greater worm, could easily disguise itself as Drugan and hump his wife.
Nah. I would not see Elphys doing that though. Now, Woden or Ragnar, yeah, I could actually see one of them like potentially, getting power hungry and mad despotic. Wow, why does it say I'm
Fuck with my
away? I
orcs, I will
am
kill
not
you all.
I am not away. I am right here. It is so rude.
It's like be aggressive, be aggressive.
Aggressive.
You know, when they turn power hungry, you know they pay me. I'm like the Godfather. Gulak's like the Godfather, and they pay
Yeah?
their dues and shares to Gulak
Oh wow. That's kind of cool.
as they gain power. So we've got this whole thing worked out. Where we're going to take over the realm.
Oh my god. I am such a bad host. Terrible, terrible vision. How dare I? So please forgive me. Please forgive me. I we are playing Dungeons and Dragons. It is not Destiny 2. And we're going to find that oh wow. Well, that's cool. We're going to find that I am lacking very greatly in the extreme knowledge of this system, but I like to have fun, and Dungeons and Dragons has always been a game that is virtual in nature, tabletop RPG. You should be able to just grab a piece of paper and a pencil and a couple of dice and go at it. Throw in all of this internet, and I go ether mad. As it's stuff like, I'm trying to get into my Twitch and alter that little thing that says Destiny 2, playing Destiny 2. And no, I'm not. I'm really not. I want to let people know it's Dungeons and Dragons tonight, bud. And it should be fairly simple, but you know, this and that and something else, and suddenly I'm going, wow, waiting. I am back in the time of dial up. Wow, okay, that is weird. Oh, so I'm not posting on Facebook then. Okay. Wow. So, yep, the Facebook is down. Um, that's fine. I don't really need it. Was just doing the multicast to gain access to some bonuses in my Slobs Prime system. Because as far as Slobs is concerned, I haven't multicast, which is kind of weird. I mean, I can't really count how many times I've multicast. That's how many times I've multicasted. And yet, no, you have not. You're all going to die down here. Where is my bloody phone? I knew I shouldn't have hit the mayor with my phone. But damn it. It was May. And or just time for him to die. Oh my. Look at this lovely lady. Oh, what are I playing? I are playing D&D. Uh-huh. How many people are back? And how many
I'm
people are
here.
front? Okay. How many people are front?
Actually, I'm kind of to the side.
Just on this side of correct. Correct?
Right. I'm just to the left of right.
So his voice doesn't sound familiar to you, David? George's voice has always been like freaking very iconic for me anyways. George Spankovich. As he lets a mofo know.
That's where I am. Rough to the real left of right.
By the way, Gulak, if how does Gulak have 25 strength at this level? I'm just curious.
Oh, wow. Okay, I believe you started out with an 18, didn't you? Or it might have been a 17. The
Yeah, it was
roll,
something like
the
that.
original roll. And then on top of that, you got to factor in that.
Ah, shit. Sorry, didn't mean to roll.
Wait a second. There
Yeah,
was
it
a
was
reason that we
18.
went above 24 because Barbarian, it was like it caps you out at like 24 strength, I think, wasn't it?
That's at level 20.
Yeah, but you have to remember we're not playing.
I know.
Yeah.
No, we are trying to play 5e. You know, we are. I am trying to adhere to the the actual factuals, but there was something that we had done that you had done in your character that had like stepped over it. You know, I was like, okay, we'll do that. Um, I forget what it was though.
Yeah, I don't remember the exact
I know part
conversation,
of it.
but I
I know
know
part of it
some of it
had to
was
do with
racial
the
bonus and
yeah. Oh yeah, it was the racial bonuses and then the
was
class
part of it, and the other
bonuses
bonuses.
and
Yeah,
then I
I
believe
took
you
skill
sacrificed.
modifiers.
Yeah, yeah, and you sacrificed something else to gain the the overabundance, like the
Yeah, I
it
don't
allowed you to
remember.
get above that.
Okay, I'm just
Me
curious.
either.
Yeah, the
Trying to
biggest
remember that.
conversation we had was the hit points. That was the one
Oh
where we had
my
to
god, dude, the hit
we
points.
had our back. I was like, man, it's too much, too much.
Yeah, it is too much.
Yeah,
The hit, I think 500 or 500.
It's the only character class that it specifies that each level the hit die is equal to you're rolling what your next level is. So your next hit points is supposed to be like 11 hit die. That's
No,
that's
it's
that's the
12 for the hit die. Just one hit die every level.
no, it's
So
not one hit die. It's not one hit die, or it would say one hit die. It would
yeah.
only
I
say
had
one hit
this.
die.
I had the same conversation. You're
And,
gonna
and
lose battle here.
yeah, because it's the only class. Everybody else, it doesn't even mention. It takes it for granted that you know you are supposed to roll one hit die for your hit points.
ev-
This is the
it
only class that it says anything else. And the way it says it, the only thing that makes sense to me, or it would not say anything at all. It would just leave it to you know what to do. That's my problem with it. That is my total problem with it. Now, what I did do also though is that because barbarians used to have like an under zero hit point. You know, like they could be at 0 hit points, and under 0 hit points, and because they're raging, they're still not dead. But
That's a feature.
in this, they don't have that.
No, that's a
This,
feature for a certain type of barbarian, though. For the zealot barbarian,
right?
it's still a feature. It's just relegated to a different
And
class.
and that barbarian would not have the hit die per per level of his level.
It's a. I mean, I could show you a bunch of videos. It's fine if you want to keep it that high, but
I
it's just
don't
going to make.
really,
All
I
right, I'm
don't
back.
really, but look, it's like this. The guy has negatives against him, right? The only thing that makes sense to me when somebody is like putting themselves out there and they're at the most risk for losing their character is to give them a bonus that is equal in the negative. So like
Well,
right now, he's in the front with 2 others, but he's like putting himself right there against the Balor, you know? Um
It,
Now
can I interject here?
he might not need this many hit points. I'm not going to do like a debate. It's not a debate. All right, it's not a debate. If we want to debate, we'll do this after. I'm
Iron
just letting it be
Fist.
known why I have it this way, because I read it and I read it again and I read it again and I read it again. Now, the D&D Beyond character sheets and the character generation does not activate that way. It doesn't hear itself in the mechanics. It doesn't hear its own mechanics for this hit points. Okay, so I totally get the idea that that is not the way that it works. I'm good with that. I know what you're going for. That is the way that it works because it works that way. I, though, am pointing at it and going, look, don't tell me something and then put a banana in the tailpipe, because I'm not going to fall for the banana in the tailpipe. I'm going to read it, and I'm going to read it again, and I'm going to read it again. And if I see a cumulative effect that couples up, I'm going to check it, I'm going to double check it, I'm going to triple check it. If I triple check it and it still reads the same way to me, hey,
This
we're
this
going to
was
do
all
that.
this a 2 week conversation offline.
Oh, yeah.
We've
Oh,
we've
yeah.
covered everything backwards and forwards, and
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
This is rehashing everything. So it's DM rules.
it's
And
fine, man.
on top of it all, I'm grooming these guys for deityship. I mean, it's like he's gonna fucking need those hit points when he comes down to where he's arm wrestling Zeus. He's gonna need 1,000 hit points, or when he comes down to where
The highest. Can I say something though?
you can say
Playco
everything,
Arm
dude.
Boy.
You can say everything, okay?
I
You can
completely
say
understand
anything
your
you
point.
want.
I'm
It's
not
not
going to
a
argue.
debate. I know you're not.
I'm just going to point this out. Right now, he
You've
has
already
the
pointed it out.
hit points in the monster manual, everything. Right
No,
now,
no,
like
no.
close
A
to it,
Trask has more hit points than him.
and he's level 9.
A Trask has more hit points than him.
Yeah,
It's not
I
just
said.
his level. It's not just his level, dude. You're missing the point. You're
Can
missing the
we do
point.
this off stream?
Yeah,
No,
we can do this off.
we can't. I'm going to eviscerate the whole thing
The people have to
and
know.
just dump it. Like, I don't submit. My own admission was that it is not the way that the game mechanics work, but it is what it says. And because I wanted it to go by what it says and use that against itself, that is how I am working it.
Okay, that's good. Okay, is everyone back? By the way,
I think most of them. I've heard George.
I
I've heard
believe.
Finn.
I think
I've
Anish
heard.
left.
I think JC probably is still here.
Yeah, I'm
I
back.
just haven't. Okay. And Alaric.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here. I never left.
Okay, good shit. We're all here then. We're at the top of round 2.
That's me.
Now, in your report to the Harpers, you might want to like put uh, uh, side note on the the endurance of the orc or something is not natural. Like,
Okay. I was actually going to ask you about something. Since we got through in the into the first round, I was going to ask if I can make a perception check to see if I notice what abilities they're actually using because
okay,
I'm so far away.
yeah, using the other language that we were talking about. Like, so use that stat. Um, yeah, your perception. No, it's gosh, it was Arcana, wasn't it? Or it might have been Lore. I forget. I did some work on your character. I gave you a couple of skills that I want you to use instead of like talking about it openly.
Okay.
So if you rolled that, let's see, I forget which one it was. For this case, because you're looking at other people, it's hold on. I gotta get to your character. Do 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 do.
That's it. I cast magic missile.
And aim it at the ground and you miss.
This is this
Aim
is
it at the my
You
temples.
failed. You have failed. And it propels you forward up into the air and turns you into a magic nuke.
Perfect. I was going to use channel divinity to create a massive fart and just launch myself into another dimension.
All right. I'd be careful with that, man, because you don't know where you're going to end up.
careful with them farts, man.
Yeah. You could end up in the para elemental plane of ooze.
Or I could pop out of the Balor's anus.
Oh my.
Possibly.
Oh my. Yeah, I wonder about that. If another dimensional creature passes gas, do they pass prime?
Oh, I also had another question. This tiny
Not the
hut.
questions. Go ahead. What?
Yeah. While we're here, it says spells.
Yeah, you're right. It is persuade or perception. Yeah.
Creatures and object within the W castle. All other creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Okay, so I can't send a spell through it, but can I conjure on the outside of it?
You can't step outside without losing the dome.
Yeah, I can't leave. But I have a couple conjuring spells that I can do just from looking at a location.
But you're casting the spell inside.
So would conjuring be?
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah,
would I be able to conjure on the outside?
No, because you're casting the spell inside. The eldritch force that you are using to perform the conjuration is being summoned inside of the dome. Your magical force drawing the eldritch forces inside of the dome is going to pop the dome. So no. Oh wow. Okay, so you did do the bardic inspiration. I thought for a second you hadn't. I forgot you had to use a point for that. Oh yeah. What is that?
for the
I'm pretty
perception.
sure
I rolled a 2.
yeah,
So
6,
it's
right? Oh, why? Wow, why's the bonuses?
the bonus is a +2
Yeah, and then
for my.
+5 and then +2.
No,
What is
it's
that?
4. I rolled, and then I'm
Oh,
adding
okay.
2 for my bonus, so it's a 6.
Right.
Rolled
Yeah, I
now.
saw the 6. Yeah, it's hard to even tell what weapons they're using.
Okay.
So no, yeah, so no skills. Um, you can tell that there are two battle ragers out there, or like berserkers. That there's 2 barbarians. And it looks like the other dwarf even is kind of a battle rager, or you know, even though he announced himself as like a cleric of Moradin, but or a faithful of Moradin. It could just be that that's what a faithful of Moradin is, and it is. But
Yeah. Okay, that's good. I'm probably going to do this again, right? In the next round, after the next round ends.
okay, is there something you're looking for though?
I'm just in general looking for what they're doing, like what their abilities are.
Right,
Probably not in the dome, but more likely for the people that run outside.
right, because the dome is opaque, right? You can't see in the dome.
Yeah, it's opaque. Well, it's what I will it to be.
Yeah, it's what
So
you
yeah,
will
it's
it to be.
opaque.
But I would figure you'd have it opaque so that they can't see in.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could drop it,
Exactly.
make it transparent and just be all mooning him.
I more see him like flipping them off, going,
Yeah, yeah.
It's just a
Or
constant,
oh
a
my
constant
god,
Discord party.
ticker.
It's like
oh my
It's
god, that
like
would be so
it's
funny.
a
I
it's
can
like
see
a
it now.
constant scrolling. Yes, constant scrolling like halfling form.
You got the scene from
Just
Ghost where they're like doing the pottery, and they look up at him like, "Hi," like stupid.
a disco ball appears
Discord
from nowhere and
party.
disco music starts to play.
Well, I can control the lighting inside, so I can just make it flicker.
yeah,
Just make it a
you
rave
just
on the
see
Oh
inside.
yeah,
you just see
strobing.
a butcher fucking a pig. That's it.
Oh god.
Oh god.
All right. So it's at the top of the next round, and Finn is first. Finn and Finnegan.
Okay.
Finna be out for the
Now,
opaque.
from me reading the book from the beginning, has anything happened?
Oh, from the beginning. I thought you just opened it
Yeah,
up. I
from
was
reading
gonna
the
say
book.
like, wow.
No, I was
He's
studying
like,
the book.
okay. Well,
In the beginning, there was darkness, and then the DM
no.
created light.
Oh, hold on. So it begins with the words Clotho, Verata, Nectu. You guys let me fucking say it even. Damn, dude. Oh,
Yep, here comes the wind.
no. Yeah, you just fucked up, Finn. You read the wrong words, man. You read the wrong words.
What?
No, I'm just kidding, dude. Actually, it
Oh,
tells the ritual for summoning the dead. All right. It's the raise undead, and I believe it's a greater raise undead of 6th level or 7th level.
oh,
Animate dead, animate dead. Let
oh,
me check.
animated.
Let me
Animate
check.
that is the edition version.
Hold on. What? What, David?
It's animate dead, probably.
Yeah, I think that's the higher level.
Well, raise dead brings someone back to life, not undead. So
Okay,
it's
wait.
animated.
Hold on. Though, raised dead is not reincarnate or resurrection. It's still it's still a necromancy spell, right? You just bring them
Or
back to
it's
not life, but you bring them back undead.
no, it's a resurrection basically, but it's not.
Oh, okay.
Well, they changed the wording for 5th edition.
I bet they did. I've noticed that
Yeah.
every spell, just about any spell they could touch, they did.
Well, except Missile and Shield, they've been pretty much the same since 1st edition.
What's that?
I don't think Shield's changed much since like AD&D.
Cool.
So
That's kind of a
not
mistake in my eyes. That's a mistake because Shield is such a freaking yeah. That was a miss. The big miss. All right, here we go. So, and we
But the
did.
finger of death didn't.
Oh, really? Finger of Death didn't change? Are you kidding me?
yeah,
Didn't miss.
Oh, okay, yeah, they didn't miss. It missed her.
Power word kill. I love that one too.
It definitely missed her.
So yeah, it's animated probably like, and it'd probably be something of this high level, so like 6 or above, if you're going for that.
You guys are talking editions, and all I remember is the original box set and advanced
Hey,
D&D.
hell yeah, man!
I mean, editions didn't come out till like the '90s, and I wasn't
Right?
playing anymore.
Yeah, man. I
I'm
was
sorry,
there.
Mr.
I was there the weekend that my original dungeon master actually had just received his box for the expert and the advanced, or not. It wasn't advanced. It was expert and companions. I think it was called like companions 1 and 2, and it was like the precursor to the immortals for basic D&D. Man, that was freaking
Yeah, I think it was after my birth, so I think it was like 74 to 79 was the original, and then
79.
most of the
Yeah.
most of the '80s was advanced, and they just
Right.
call it D&D. I guess it's like still version 1, and then I think in the '90s that's when they came out with what, version 2.
Yeah, second edition came out. It was almost 90s. I'd
Yeah,
have to
late
say it
80s
was
was
like
second edition.
I'd have to say it was like 87, 88, something like that.
Yeah, it's after I stopped playing.
Yeah, second edition was the shit.
About the time
All
of
right,
Ultima. Was it Ultima? Ultima.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
the Ultima.
yeah,
The game's Ultima.
Wizardry and Ultima that just came out. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you can do a. Oh, that's animate objects. That's not what I freaking asked for. Insolent creatures. So yeah, at 5th level you can animate that. Hold on, I just saw that. Huge. You can animate up to huge. Can't do humongous, humongeroid, gargantuan. Yeah, it's not animate dead. It's freaking. Well, you know what it is. It is what it is. All right, so you're reading the book. Figure on one of those abilities that's in the book, right? You, I don't even know if you found the book in your equipment, or if I put all that time into creating the book to have it just disappear with the great Clotho
Say
Grata
again, what?
necktie. Did you find the book in your equipment?
Do I have it in my equipment?
Yeah, it should be in your equipment, and it should have all of its
Yes,
abilities.
I
And
have it. Oh, it's
okay,
Oh no, no, not like the actual name of the book. No, I couldn't find it. We just made like a regular book and just renamed it.
Yeah, because I was getting frustrated as fuck because I was trying to find it and I couldn't find it.
Yeah.
And I had made it, and I was like very upset by that I couldn't find it. Where the hell is it? What'd you do with my book?
I had picked it up
I
originally
just
and was going to give it to Anise because I thought it was just another spell book. And then you had told me what it was, and then before I can give it to her, it vanished out of my inventory.
Yeah, I
I
had removed it.
remember
I
well
had removed
the
it from your inventory, and I had put it in Anisha's inventory when you said you gave it to her.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's what happened then. Because I went back and it wasn't there anymore. I was like, fuck, I don't remember erasing it. Oh, I didn't do something I wasn't supposed to.
um when we discussed what it should be named and stuff, and like what it did, the only thing we discussed was that I could use plane shift
Oh,
from
you're
it.
right. You're right. I had only revealed that much to you. That's right.
Hmm.
Well, but then also the basic factor of attenuating to it will cause you to be dead,
Yeah, yeah.
and that you are cursed now.
Well, well, you said the perfect attenuation was I could choose if I wanted to be dead or not.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's right. That's right. But you would only get certain access to the abilities of the book.
All right.
And you did take the dead part, right? Didn't you?
Yeah, that's when my half of my face kind of like was just bone.
Sloughed
My
off.
forearm was just bone. Yeah.
You know what? This sucks, man. Because I'm looking for the book now, and I know I had the book. I had the book. It was my fucking book.
Get the book. Get the book. Get that goddamn phone
Yeah,
book.
yeah, yeah. Don't worry about the book. The book will take care of itself,
It's
right?
like my little pet now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it much longer, guys.
I know we're probably gonna call it right now. Actually, we got Anish gone, and I'm wanting to actually get this fucking Roll20 wiped out and get the new set in. So if people want to stay in and help get their characters in as soon as I get the Roll20 game set, we can start bringing in characters. And if you don't like leave your character sheet, then your character should still be talking to beyond 20, so you won't have to like reset everything and make sure that your character is still existing with your your player self or your actor. Um, that way we can bring people in correctly and they'll all be real. All right, so I'm gonna
Yeah,
put a
I
pause.
popped out of it.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna put a pause on I'm gonna advance the round. It's so weird.
We're basically starting round 2 though when we get back, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's starting at round 2.
Okay, because I'm literally crashing as we
There we go.
talk. I had a long fucking day.
Yeah, yeah. Go for it, man. It's 9 o'clock. We're good.
Yeah, it's the same
It's
here.
12 o'clock
It's
here.
12. Yeah, I'm done. I've been
Yeah.
up. I've been up
Guys, have
since
a good night.
4:30.
Me too. I didn't
It'll
sleep
really
last
help.
night.
Thanks, guys. Just
Have a
get with me.
5 hour energy.
Like I said though, this week, all right, get with me and we will schedule 2 hours for getting the characters in there and then testing audio, testing interaction. So your roles, make sure that your roles are posting in D&D Beyond and on Roll20. I don't care if they're going to Discord or not. I really don't. That's moot point. If we can even get away from Discord, I would like to, because that's an extra window that I'm having open that just is kind of pointless. But just get with me and schedule 2 hours. That's all I need. Probably only take freaking 20 minutes, but just to make sure that we're not so crunched for time next week. And we are getting close to where I'm not going to be like in a room. I'll be back on the streets, and I'll be gaming from my Nighthawk. So I don't know what that's going to look like. We'll see. So I'm going to cut stream, and I really appreciate you guys that just kind of strange, I've never had Dungeons and Dragons be a spectator sport, but seems cool. Oh my god, my freaking video is like go away, go away, pro. All right, everybody have a good night, and oh shoot, I want to say thank you for hosting me, Queen Bianige, and Hoss. Hey, Hoss, man. Hossman 00312. I remember you're from Destiny earlier in the week. Thanks for giving me that follow. And see you next Saturday, or maybe if I'm streaming some Destiny.